A very good morning to everyone. I am Ankita Chandola, Research Scholar from Amity University. I welcome you all to the fifth and the last day of the workshop on computational tools for research in science and technology. We begin with today's first session on LaTeX. LaTeX is a high-quality typesetting system which includes features designed to produce technical documentation and is standard for the communication and publication of scientific documents in research. Our first speaker for the session is Dr. Lata Chanchlani ma'am, Assistant Professor, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. After a wonderful and enriched session on Scilab on the first day of the workshop, Dr. Lata Chanchlani ma'am is here with us again to enlighten us with the knowledge of LaTeX. Ma'am, on behalf of Amity University, I once again welcome you. May I now request you to please proceed with the session.
Welcome, Dr. Lata Chanchlani, for the session.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Pakshi ma'am. Thank you, Ankita. Nice to see you again.
Yes, ma'am.
Hope you, all the participants, hope you are enjoying all the sessions. Today my topic is the LaTeX for beginners. May I start, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Please proceed. Yes. Yes, ma'am. You may proceed.
My screen is visible?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay.
You can make
Good
it
morning,
zoom.
all the participants. Today's my topic is LaTeX for beginners. LaTeX pronounced as, yes.
Ma'am, can you please make it full screen?
Yeah, ma'am. Please.
No, because I want to I will share my LaTeX presentation window and all. So I'm not referring the screen.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
LaTeX is pronounced as LaTeX or LaTeX. It is a method of creating documents using plain text stylized using markup text similar to HTML. It is based on text, a typesetting language designed for science and mathematics. Both LaTeX and text contain a variety of font styles such as serif, typewriter, and a set of mathematical functions. It is an open source and powerful document preparation system. It is distributed under the MPPL LaTeX Project Public License. LaTeX is a macro package which enables authors to typeset and print their work at the highest typographical quality using a predefined professional layout. It is a high quality typesetting which can be used for any type of publishing. It is often used for scientific publications and mediums to large technical documents. It uses the text formatter as its typesetting engine. It is the most commonly used to create documents for academia, such as academic journals. In LaTeX, the author does not stylize the document directly like a word processor. It is not a word processor or any Word document, but it is an efficient way for publishing and the authors to organize their materials. It gives a unique appearance to the system. It gives in LaTeX, the author doesn't stylize the document directly like a word processor such as Microsoft Word, LibreOffice Writer, or Apple Pages. Instead, they write code in plain text that must be compiled to produce a PDF document. So it saves the time for designing as well as the efforts used for the document. Why should we use LaTeX? Why LaTeX? Because it is designed by academics and easily accommodates all academic uses. It is standard for computer science, mathematics, and many other fields. Many conferences, journals have their own LaTeX documents or templates. Mathematical symbols and equations are easily integrated, can be easily integrated in it. Even some complex structures such as footnotes, references, table of contents, bibliography can also be easily generated in it. It can create more beautiful documents, and also it is an open source software and has a large community of users and developers and a good infrastructure. documents created in LaTeX are portable. Document size is very small. This is in KBs, compatible with all the text editors, flexible, versatile. We can do many things in it. And the most important thing, it is free. What is LaTeX? LaTeX is a document markup language and document preparation system for the text typesetting program. To create a document in LaTeX, a .text file must be created using some form of text editor. We can use any type of text editor. Here we are using the Text Studio. It is widely used in academia because of its high quality of typesetting achievable by text. It is most often used to produce technical and scientific documents, and it can be used for almost any form of publishing. Why should we use LaTeX? Because the topography of the LaTeX is outstanding and is beautifully designed as compared to any other word processor like Microsoft Word or any other. And of course, it is free and a fast software. It has a feature of stylistic uniformity so that everyone can use it for the ease of use by anyone. Anyone can use it. The file size of LaTeX are generally small. I have explained you. If we create the same document in any word processor or any other, the file size is large, then we can create the same document in our LaTeX. Features of LaTeX. LaTeX is a markup language and free license software. And it includes a set of built-in commands. It is a mode of mathematical and special symbol. It generally distributed along with plain text. It provides a set of macros for text to interpret. It is available on most of the operating system like Unix, Linux, or Windows, DOS, whatever we are using. What is the difference between Microsoft Word and LaTeX? Microsoft Word is a software based on the concept of WYSIWYG. What is WYSIWYG? W, what, why, you, what you see is what you get. Whatever you see on the screen, you will get the same document. It means the way we type, it reflects the document along with it. That is, the final document will look the same as we type it. We can make the changes in the document material as we type. The changes may include spacing because we have to do formatting in it in the Word document also side by side while typing.
Ma'am, you are muted.
Now?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm repeating the difference between the Microsoft Word and LaTeX. Microsoft Word is a software which is based on the concept of WYSIWYG. What is WYSIWYG? What you see is what you get. That means in the way we type, it reflects the document along with it. That is, the final document will look the same as we type in it. We can make the changes in the document material as we type. In any word processor, we are working WYSIWYG software, WYSIWYG type software. We have to do the formatting as, with the typing, the content. So it wastes our time also. The changes include line spacing. We have to set the line spacing, font, format, text tag. Also, all the things we have to create. We have to use in the any word processor. But in LaTeX, we cannot see the final document when we are typing. It allows the user to concentrate and focus on the content only. When we are typing the content, writing our content, we don't have to take care of the formatting. We can concentrate only on the content rather than its design or look. It is based on WYSIWYG. What you see is what you mean. It means that you have to concentrate on the content only. Rest the computer will take care of the formatting. So we don't have to take care of the formatting while we are typing, working in LaTeX. What is the basic difference between LaTeX and WYSIWYG? If we have created some document in any word processor and we just want to edit the document, the user need to use the same tool because if they have created the document in some Microsoft Word, then they have to use the same Microsoft Word in another system to edit the same document. But in LaTeX, user can arbitrarily use any text editor for editing their documents. Changing format, if you want to change the format of our document, the entire document needs to be checked for any unwanted results in WYSIWYG. But in LaTeX, by the class and some commands need to be changed only. We don't have to change the whole document because content will remain same. We don't have to do the changes in the content. Layout quality. The high quality layout can be reached by professional user only in Microsoft Word or any WYSIWYG type software. The high quality documents can be obtained by some professional user. Not any layman or beginner can produce a high quality software, high quality document. But in LaTeX, the standard layout is already of the high quality. If there are huge content in our document, sometimes the word processor or any WYSIWYG can be crash also, or not responding. Such type of messages may occur. Program crashes or instability likely happen with large documents, especially if high quality graphics incorporated. If we are using high quality graphics, program may crash or not responding also. These type of messages may occur. But the LaTeX is faster. Since only text and formatting commands are must there, we are not using any graph, because we will include any figure or graph by just giving some command only. So it is faster and easily can be used for huge content also. For citation, suppose we want to cite some references in our work. If we change the number of some, if we change the order of some reference, we have to change the number citation in the home document wherever we have used the reference. But in LaTeX, by using the BibTeX tool, we can professionally handle the referencing citation also, and it is free and built in with it LaTeX. Compatibility, the WYSIWYG software is no compatible with the editors and operating system. It is high compatible. We can use any text editor to edit. I have explained earlier, we can use any text editor to edit our document created in any text editor. So, and it is compatible with all operating system. And of course, the cost. Some WYSIWYG softwares are free, but with the limited features. And it is free. The LaTeX is free with its complete feature. So it is recommended, it is suggested to use LaTeX to create high quality documents. Why not we use MS Word? Suppose if you want to create some small document, then the efforts and the time consumption using both MS Word and LaTeX are same. But when the document complexity and size increases, sometimes it is not possible to do it in the MS Word, because when the document size increases and its complexity increases, the Word, any WYSIWYG software maybe crashes or not working like this. But as we move to the complexity and large size document in LaTeX, the efforts and time consumption are small as compared to that can be created in Word. So in LaTeX, we can produce more easily in our document by giving some less efforts and less time. Okay, so LaTeX is recommended for creating large documents like books, thesis, and all. I hope that you have installed the MikTeX and Text Studio in your systems by using the guide provided. See, this is the guide provided by the organizers to you. If you are facing...
No, ma'am, actually it is a problem downloading that sub.
What is the problem?
There is the problem is there is two version. hoster have provided us. But in a second version, which is Microtik Studio, I think after installing that, one pop-up is showing that output window is not with the software here.
I'm
And in
explaining.
the first one,
I'm explaining that how can you install and how can you use it. Just see.
yes, ma'am.
To write in LaTeX, we need to install first the LaTeX editor. LaTeX and associated tools are typically pre-installed on Linux and Mac or Mac operating system. We can use TextLive, TextWorks, WinEdit, Text Studio for Windows. I use a piece of free and open source software popular with academics called Text Studio. See, this is the appearance. By just clicking this button, download now, you can download the setup of the Text Studio and just install by pressing the install button. You can install it.
Yes, ma'am. I have done installed by this link you are showing here. But after installing, downloading the software and installing that,
you haven't seen such type of screen.
Output is not here.
Can you see my screen? You
Yes,
cannot.
yes,
you haven't
yes.
seen such type of screen on your when you
Yes, yes,
when you
yes.
have opened the Text Studio.
Yes, yes.
See, you have seen.
Yes, I have done that already. Yes,
So
yes, ma'am.
you just don't know how to work in it. I'm explaining you. Okay. I have created my document, and how can we work in it? I will explain you. You can see this such screen. I explain you in my later slides.
Yes, ma'am, you may proceed.
Okay. We also need to install a distribution for the text typesetting system. For Mac operating system, we can use a distribution called MacTeX or Basic Text, and for Windows, we can use MicTeX, which we are using here. And the Linux users should be able to find it in their repository. Once we have downloaded the Text Studio and the distribution of LaTeX, we should be ready to start typesetting our documents in it. Now, I'm giving some tips to start the work in Text Studio. Listen carefully. First of all, we have to run the Text Studio. See, like this. This is the Text Studio appearance. You can see on my screen. Text Studio appears like this. Okay. And then open an empty document. How can we open an empty document? Just by clicking the file and or new from template. If we don't want to use any pre-installed template, we can open just new, but we can click just new. If we want to use some template, we can use any template, article, beamer, letter, report, whatever we want to use, we can use. So by just clicking this article, I can open a new document.
Your screen is not visible.
Screen is not visible.
It's visible.
Ma'am,
Maybe
the
some-
part where she's working.
Okay. Maybe some scroll issue.
So in this way, we can open a new document in it. And I have opened here the article class. Document class is article here. This is the some predefined template in it, which I am using here.
Ma'am, your LaTeX screen is not visible.
LaTeX screen is not visible, ma'am.
LaTeX screen is not visible. Okay, I'm sharing. I'm stop sharing.
Yeah. You can just first unshare, then
And
share.
then I share on my own desktop. Now it is visible.
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay. We can open any new document, new text file by just clicking the file, see, and new or new from template. If we will use new, if you don't want to use any template, predefined template, then we just click the new. And if we want to use any new from any predefined template like article, beamer, book, letter, report, then we just click the new from template and open any article, and by just clicking the OK button. This will open a new document, class, article, and predefined template for us. We just start working in it. Once we have the source code for our latex in a .text file, we can compile it by using latex.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, ma'am. Actually, I am interrupting you for 1 second. Please help me. After when you have shown the guide to install, there was a term like you have to install the software and distribution with it. What is that?
Pardon?
In the installation guide, there was a term like you have to install the software Microtek Studio and its distributor. So I think the distributor part is missing in that download part, what you have shown little bit earlier. What
There
is
is
the
some problem
distributor?
in installation, so I can't explain you. You can ask me personally. Okay. I'm just explaining here how can we work in it. Okay.
That means actually
Installation
so
problem may occur. I can understand your problem, but I can't explain here in the lecture.
okay, then it's okay.
Okay, thank you. Once you have the source code for our document in a .text file, we can compile it using latex into graphic file for viewing and printing. Click on Tools, Build and View, and a string of messages from latex will appear in the output panel. See, if we just click on, this is the button, Build and View, there a string of messages will occur there, here. The viewer panel on the right side. See, this is the viewer panel on my right side. This is May 29, 2021 and abstract. This is the viewer panel in which we can see our documents output. There is a multitude of, the viewer panel on the right side should show a digital representation of our typeset document. There is a multitude of shortcut buttons in the text studio. See, there are many shortcut buttons. These are all. See, this is for new. This is for new file. This is for to save. This is for open. This is for save. This is for build and view. This is for compiling our document, and these are the some shortcuts for us to set the font size, script size. So these are all buttons for us. There is a multitude of shortcut buttons in the text studio window. When we hover our printer over the button, see, when we hover our cursor on the button, it will give us the description. This is button for build and view. This button is for compiling. This button for viewing. In the toolbar, then we get description of their functions. In the toolbar, across the top of the text studio windows, directly below the menu bar, there are shortcut buttons for building. See this one. This one is for building our document, compiling, and this is for viewing our document, and this is for build and view both. So this is most important, and we are using this. There is a for viewing this document, and there is a particularly useful button. This one, this is for that builds and display our typeset document in one step. File types in latex are, mostly there are three types of file. First one is manually created, second one is automatically created, and third are output files. The manually created files are the input files for latex. It is a plain ASCII text file. We can create or edit with it with any text editor. The default extension used is .text. It contains the text of the document and the commands for writing the text and equation for the formatting of the document. Second types of files are automatically created. .aux auxiliary file, .sty stylizing, .cns for document class, LOF for list of figures, LOT of list of tables, BLB for bibliography. And the third types of files are .dvi, .pdf, and .ps. When latex processes a file like abc.txt, we find the text file has produced the additional files .aux, .logs, .dvi. See, you can see in my directory, there are many types of files have been produced in the directory in which we have saved our text file. There have been produced many types of files, automatically created files. The DVI file contains the typeset documents in a graphic format. The full form of DVI is device independent format. And the .ps file is a PostScript file, another graphic format generated in the process of translating the DVI file into, when we convert our output DVI file into PDF, the .ps file also has been created. We can open this DVI file in our PC by using YAP. YAP is the yet another QR to print it. LaTeX file types are .text. This is manually created, in which we can input our text. This is LaTeX or text input file. .sty it is used for stylizing LaTeX macro package. Style file contains containing structures and layout definitions. .cls is the document class files. .idx for .idx stores the words that can go into the index in this file. .toc is for table of content. .bpm for bibliography. .lof and .lot are list of figures and list of tables. .aux auxiliary files and store information about the cross-referencing. These are all automatically created files. .text is manually created, and the .dvi is the output type file, which is device independent file. Such type of files have been created with the LaTeX document for us. How does LaTeX work? We just input our text file, user input, in which we have to type the text file, and these are the working files automatically created. .auxiliary, .cls, .idx, .toc, .iof, .lof, and these are the packages which we have prescribed for packages. File are .sty and document classes .cls file. The LaTeX processes all these and produces the output DVI file, and the output DVI file then further can be printed, can be seen on the screen, and by using this DVI file we can produce the .pdf file also. While we are creating the PDF, .ps file also has been created for us. So this is the basic working of the LaTeX. How can an output can be produced? There is a particular way to write mathematical formula and equation in LaTeX different form from Word. Now, exactly if it has one theory, I am explaining everything in my lecture. Just wait and see. I'm just giving now the introduction only. The basic document structure is in the LaTeX is the format of the document is very simple. In the first part of the document is known as the preamble. The preamble contains the two types of commands. The first one is document class, and second is packages. In the front in the front matter, we must have the title of the document and author's name. In the body, we can type our contents. And in the back matter, we just have to give the bibliography and whatever be the figures we want to insert in the document. These are the can be prescribed, can be given in the back matter. Special characters and LaTeX command. This and percent hash underscore curly bracket. These are the some reserved characters and have special meaning in LaTeX. Suppose if we want to type these in our document, we just have to add a prefix backslash with these. See, if we want to type and, we have to type backslash and, backslash percent, backslash hash, backslash underscore. Many other symbols can be printed with special commands in mathematical formula. I can explain you. latex commands are case sensitive, and also take one of the two formats. We can give the command in the following two type of formats. First one is they start with a backslash and have a name existing only of letters. Suppose if you want to type this symbol alpha in our document, we just start with this backslash alpha backslash and type ALPHA for printing alpha in our document. Or second type of commands are they can consist of backslash and exactly one special character. Suppose we want to type hash in our document, simply hash will not work in it. We have to start with this backslash, and then we have to type the hash symbol from the keyboard to produce the hash in our document. Latex or text input file structure I have explained earlier. Also, I'm repeating. This consists of mainly of two parts. First one is the preamble and second is the content. The preamble contains first command. It is necessary for all the document starting in the latex is the backslash document class. In square bracket, we will give the options, and in the curly bracket, we can add the name of the class, whatever we want to use in it. The class name may be article, beamer, letter, report, or whatever we want to use it. And after it, we can give the use package command to load packages in our document. What are the packages? I can explain you. We can use more than one packages in the same document to enhance the appearance of our document. And in square bracket, we always give the optional command. After this preamble, we start our document by just using the begin document command. And between these begin document and end document command, we can insert our content of the document. So this is the basic input file structure which we are using in latex. Now I am explaining the preamble part. When latex processes an input file, it expects it is to follow a certain structure. First one, every input file starts with the command document class, options, and class. In this class, we can specify the name of the class. Here, if I want to use article class, I will specify an article. In a square bracket, we can give the options. Suppose we want to use 11-point font, two-sided printout, and A4 size paper, we can give here. If we don't give, it is not necessary. The backslash at the beginning of text markup, backslash is necessary for every command in latex. This is specified when the document class specify what sort of document we intend to write. Article, letter, book, thesis, slide, any other. After that, we can include add-on features. What are the add-on features for latex are known as packages. It is not necessary to use packages in our document. These are only add-on features. These enhance our beauty of the document. These global string commands or load packages add new features to the latex system. To load a package, we use the command use backslash use package. In square bracket, we can put our options, and in this curly bracket, we can put the name of the package which we want to use. Numerous packages are available for us. Some of them are geometry. This is being used for setting the margins of a document, and AMS math for inserting mathematical formulas for in our document. Hyperref for referencing, cross-referencing. I'll explain you all the things in this my lecture. These are some important latex document classes. The most important document class is the article. It is used for articles it is being used for typing the articles in scientific journals, presentations, short reports, program documentation, invitations, and many others. Report is used for containing several chapters, small book, thesis. We can use the report class. Book for producing real books. Slides, for slides, the class uses big sans serif letter. Memoir, for changing sensibly the output of the document. It is based on the book class, but we can create any kind of document with it. Letter class for writing letters. Beamer class for making presentations. I have prepared my presentation in this Beamer class. Yanks article for articles with the Elsevier formats. Every journals, have their own article for on document classes. And these are the document classes option which we have to put in the square brackets. Options are 10 point, 11 point, 12 point. This sets the size of the main font in the document. If we don't provide it, if no option is provided, specified, the 10 point is assumed the default font size in our document. A4, second one is a paper size. A4 paper letter defines the paper size in our document. The document size is letter paper. The default size is the letter paper. However, many European distribution of text now come preset for A4 size, not letters. Besides that, A5 paper, B5 paper, executive paper, legal paper can also be specified. Default equation number appearance in our document is on the right side of our document. But if you want to place the numbering of formulas on the left hand side, instead we can use the option LEQ in our square brackets. Title page and no title page specifies whether a new page should be started after the document title or not. The article class does not start with a new page by default, while the report and books do it. 2 columns, some journals requires the 2 column format, so we can specify here in the option 2 columns. This instructs the latex to typeset the document in 2 columns instead of 1. 2 side, 1 side specifies whether the double or single sided output should be generated. The classes article and reports are single sided. Articles and reports are single sided, and the book class is the double sided by default. Note that this option concerns the style of the document only. The option 2-sided does not tell the printer. This is not for printing to make the 2-sided printout. This only specify concern the style of the document. The default orientation of the document is a portrait. If you want to change it into landscape, by using the landscape option, this option changes the layout of the document to produce in the landscape mode. Here I am giving some common latex packages also for your convenience. What is a package? A package is a file or collection of files containing extra latex commands and programming, which add new styling features or modify those already existing. Most latex installation comes with a large set of pre-installed style packages, but we can add more also by which are available on internet. We can use in our document. Some most common used packages are, number 1 is AMS Math or AMS Font. It is used for improving the information structure and printed output of the document that contains mathematical formulas. It is being used for using mathematical formulas. PGF plot, it is being used for if you want to draw data or function plots in our document, the PGF plots your package can be used. The geometry package, it controls the overall margins and the text area of our document. Xcolor package is used to access different kind of color specifications in our document. Book tabs provide some additional commands to enhance the quality of tables in the latex. Fancy HDR, it is useful for customizing the headers and footer in our document. Quet chap, it redesigns the chapter heading page. Hyperref, used to amend cross-referencing. I will explain you in my lecture what is cross-referencing commands in latex. So these are some packages which are useful Now, at this point, I want to check your progress, what we have learned at this point. Can you answer these two questions? In LaTeX, the document class, you can type your answer in your chat box. In LaTeX, the document class declaration is followed by optional dash declaration. What we will declare after the document class. And the second question is the part of our dot text file before begin document is called. Before the begin document command, what is the part of our dot text file before begin document? What is the portion of the document is known as before typing the begin document command? Can anyone answer? Yes, preamble, good. Answer 2 is preamble. The portion of the document is known as the preamble. Very good. And anyone can answer the first question? In LaTeX, the document class after document class, what is the command we are using, which is not compulsory, it is optional. No one? Answer the question first. I'm explaining again. See, after the document class specification, we just specify use packages. It is not necessary to specify packages, but it enhances our document appearance. So it is recommended to use packages also. So the first question answer is packages, use packages. So after document class, we specify the packages, and the portion before the begin document is called the preamble. Now we move to the next portion of our presentation. This is the front matter. When all the setup work is done, because we have done our setup work in preamble, which I have explained you. We start the body of the text with the command begin document. Now we enter the text mixed with some useful text command by using this title, author, make title, begin abstract, end abstract, page break. These are all the commands we are using. At the end of the document, we use end document command, which tells the text to finish. Anything which follows this command will be ignored by it. After this, if you write anything, the LaTeX will not recognize it, will not produce any output after if we type any of the command after this command. So this is the final command for the LaTeX document, which tells LaTeX to finish. See, how can we work in it? I have opened an untitled article class in it, and I'm specifying some options in it. Suppose I want to use some A4 size option. So I'm just typing here A4 size, A4 paper. And I want to set the font size as 12 point, I can specify here 12 point, and bring down view by pressing this button. Okay, and after that we will specify the in the packages also. Suppose we want to use AMS math, use package. Use package and just type the name of the package here, AMS math. We can use more than one packages in the same document. Suppose again we want to use another package, use package. the package name, if we want to use, is hyperref for cross referencing. We can specify more than one or two, whatever the packages we want to use in our document in this way. And just after typing any command, we can just check it by using built-in view. If there is an error, it will show here. No error, process existed normally. So there is no error. This is the example of latex or text input file. First, we start with the document class. We can specify the font size, paper size, and the name of the class we are using. And then in the this title, we can put the title of the document in this author, \author. We can give the name of the first author, and after using this and \n, we can type the name of the second author also. In this date, we can specify the date or just type the \today for using today's date. And then we start the begin document, and after it we will use the \make title. After typing anything here, we can write anything here. We just end the document by using the command end document. See, we have done here. In this, we can type begin abstract, end abstract. We can use anything. In the title, we can type the title of the document. Suppose I want to type the document Amity latex. This is the name of the document, and in the author, we can give the author's name. Suppose I am giving here my name, Dr. Lata Chanchlani. This will produce, see, there is no author name and document name in this right side, but after giving these, we can see the document name as Amity latex and the author name as my name. So in this way, in these two commands, we can give the authors and title name, and this make title command will appear by using this make title command. These will appear in this, and we can also specify the dates by giving the command date \date. And if you want to give the today's date, just press \today. Or we can specify any date which we want to appear. This produces today's date, 29th May 2021. Okay. Now, in the body of the document, there are sections. We can specify sections by giving the section \section and the name of the section, which produces like this section name and section body. After that, we can specify the subsection by giving the command \subsection and give the subsection name, and we can also give the subsection also. So then \subsection, and which appears like this. You can see the automatically numbering has been done. 1 for section name, 1.1 for subsection name, 1.1.1 for subsection name. So we can specify the. We can also start the paragraphs by giving the command \paragraph by specifying the paragraph name, and subparagraph by giving the subparagraph name. Latex does automatically numbering. See, you can see this is the numbering has been done automatically. If you don't want to like it, use the numbering like this, we can use the section star command. If we put this star in with any command, it will not produce the numbering automatically. See, I am using these also. In the abstract, suppose we want to specify some section, we just start with section \section. This gives me the options also. Whatever the option starting with SCC will appear here, and we can use it. I have used the section and I can type the section name. Section name is, suppose we want to give the today workshop, 5-day workshops. And in the body, we can give that workshop is nice, yeah, useful. The workshop is useful. So but by just clicking build and view, we can see our section number. This is 5-day workshop, and in the body we can see the workshop is very useful. So in this way we can specify the sections, subsections also. Suppose I want to give the subsection also. Subsection, and I want to give the today's day. This is the final day and last day. This is the subsection, and this and in this today's lecture is latex lecture. The subsection last day has been appeared, and with its body as latex lecture. So in this way we can specify, we can give the section in our work body of the document and subsections also, and the automatically numbering has been done for you. Comments in spacing. When latex enters a % character while processing an input file, it ignores the rest of the present line. How? This is useful for adding notes to input file, which will not show up in the printed version. Suppose we enter the command, this text is processed, the text will be processed, but after pressing the % button, whatever we will type will not be appear in our output document. This is only produce this text is produced after % character. There will be whatever we return will not be appear in our work. See how? Suppose we are writing today is Saturday, and I'm using % character, and I'm writing here after % character. I will not work. Today is Saturday and I will not work today. So after this % character, whatever we return will not appear in my output document. See this? Build and view. You can see today is Saturday has been appeared in our document, but after this % character, whatever I will not work has been not appeared in our output. So after the % character can be used to add notes in our document. Also the two backslashes lines. Two backslashes or new line command can be used to start a new line. See how? If I want to use this backslash line, then the is Saturday will appear in the next line. So we can use the two backslashes to put the text in the next line. See, today, and in the next line is Saturday. To add blank spaces into our document, we use the V space or H space commands. Suppose we want to put some vertical space in these two lines, latex lecture and today, we use the command V space . 5 centimeters, suppose I am giving the space 5 cm, then it will produce 5 centimeter vertical space in the document between these two lines. See, just press enter, then view. It has given the 5 centimeter space in between these two lines, latex lecture and today. So we can use the H space command for putting horizontal space. H space, suppose I am giving the 3 centimeter space. It produces horizontal space between two words. See, latex and lecture, there is a horizontal space has been produced. So in this way, by using H space and V space command, we can put some vertical space or horizontal space in our document. Next one is latex fonts effect. The text backslash text IT produces the words in italics like this. Text SM produces the words lighted. Text SC produces the words in small capital letters. And text BF, the words in bold letters, see like this. Text TT, words in teletypes like this. Text SF, sans serif words. Text RM for Roman words like this. And underline, backslash and underline underlines the words like this. We can use it in our document. See, if you want to use text BF, text BF, this will produce the workshop as a bold, or if we use text IT for it, it will produce in italics. Text IT. If we use text underline, then it will produce underline. It will produce the underline under the word workshop. So in this way, we can use these font style commands also in our work. If we want to color any text, we use the command text color and specify the color, whatever we want to use, red, green, whatever be. Suppose, see, if you want to use red or any other text color, and specify the color name, red, green in brackets. Suppose I want to find green color, then it will produces the workshop word in green. No, because I think I have used not used the specific package for it. Okay, so it has been not produced for me. See, in this I'm show you It has not been done. Move to the next command. Latex font sizes. We can use \tiny for producing tiny words, \script size for script size words, \footnote size for footnote size words, \small for small size words, and \normal which we are using for normal size words, \large for large size words, this capital R for more large size word, \huge for huge words. See how is useful. We want to use it as a huge word. We put the curly bracket both sides. The useful will be appear as a huge word. See, this useful is appeared in huge letters. So in this way, we can change the font size and font appearance. A quick recap in this, what we have learned at this point. First of all, we use the document class 12-point article. This is LaTeX recommends start with a \ and required arguments in curly bracket and options in these square brackets. And start by declaring the document class article and use the 12-point option setting the font size. This use package notes the required package defining commands or setting parameters. This begin document, LaTeX uses begin or end commands for blocks. Every document must have commands for document blocks. The title, Amity Workshop, the author, Dr. Lata Chanchlani, the title and author command set document variable and make title. This make title command generates the output. Okay. And suppose we want to use today is Saturday and use text IT, then text IT for italics and text BF for bold and \large for to increase the font size. And paragraphs are separated by using blank lines between two paragraphs. Now we come to the next part, the text alignment. The LaTeX justifies text by default, but we can change the justification by using these three types of alignments: flush left, flush right, or center environment. The flush left environment by using the command \begin flush left and with the end flush left also. The text is left aligned. You can see this is the output. The text is aligned in the left side. The second line is also left aligned. We can use the flush right to align the text in right side by using the command begin flush right or end with it and flush right. The text is aligned in the right side, you can see. And by using the begin center and end center command, we can center our text. The text is centered and the second line is also centered. See, we can use it in our work. Suppose we want to use begin center. Begin center has been appeared automatically. Now we type our content here. The text is centered. This produces the text as center. In center, see the output. The text is centered. The text is centered has been appeared in the center. Okay. By using this environment, we can specify the alignment of our document or some portion of the document also. latex, some other latex environments are can be used by using begin environment and end environment. Suppose we want to use the begin and this large environment, if you use, the text will appear in large. And these are some listing environment. To produce an unnumbered list, we use begin itemize and then press is put backslash item and put the first item and the second item and end this with the end itemize command. This will produce a list of unnumbered items and another item. And if you want to produce a list of a number list, we use the command begin enumerate or with end with the end enumerate command and put the items between these two by using the commands backslash item. See how can we use it? Begin itemize, or we are using here begin enumerate. All the options have been occurred here. I want to use begin enumerate and put my item 1 here, and the second item is 2. Or I want to give the item name is Sunday, and the second item is Monday. Third item is Tuesday. It will produce a numbered list of days. See how? 1 is for Sunday, 2 Monday, 3 Tuesday. So to produce a numbered list, we use the command begin enumerate and end enumerate, right? And put our items after the command backslash item. Now at this point, I want to check your progress. Please answer in the chat box. In LaTeX, which parameter marks the beginning of a comment? And the second question is, what is the default font size in the document in LaTeX? Anyone can answer these two questions? Yes, %. Very good. The first answer is %. After pressing the %, we can put any comment in our document. And what is the default font size? 12. No, the second answer is 10. Very good. Yes. Well done. Both the answers are correct. Good. Yes, % and 10 point. Very good. Now we move to the next portion of our presentation. Mathematical equations and formulas. How can we insert mathematical equations in our document? The most useful command is the AMS math package. It is a LaTeX package that provides miscellaneous enhancement for improving the information structure and printed output of document that contains mathematical formulas. It is recommended to use AMS math package for inserting some mathematical formulas in our document. First of all, we use package AMS math. Now there are many types of many options are available for inserting mathematical equations in our document. I'm explaining some of them. We can enter math mode with an opening and closing dollar sign. This is an important thing to start a math mode. This is used to write mathematical symbol within a sentence. If you want to insert any mathematical equation within a sentence, then we use this. Suppose we want to use C. We want to use C, then we will use dollar. We will put C between these two dollars. C is calculated as the summation of A squared and B squared. So, or using some more mathematical approaches, C. So putting the equation within the sentence, for producing the equation within the sentences, we use the command these dollars. See how this syntax will produce C squared see this one. C squared is calculated as the summation of square A squared and B squared. Or see this like this. Suppose I want to use some equation within a sentence. Suppose if dollar 1 plus 1 is equal to 2, then I will give you a chocolate. Okay, if I want to type this equation 1 plus 1 is equal to 2 in my sentence. Then if 1 plus 1 is equal to 2, then I will give you, so I will use dollar signs to produce this equation. See how the output has been produced. Yes, see this one. If 1 plus 1 is equal to 2, then I will give you a chocolate. So the equation has been produced within the sentence only. 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. Okay, in this way we can produce any equation within our text. So these two dollar signs before and after the equation are needs to type any equation, type any inline equation. Inline equation means the equation within the text. Second kind is display equations. We can use the commands begin equation and end equation environment. There are two types of equation. One is numbered equation and other is unnumbered or display equation. To produce numbered equation, we use the command backslash begin equation and backslash end equation. And to produce unnumbered or display equations, there are three types of commands are available. First one is backslash begin equation star. We can put star for not showing any numbering. So this will not show the equation numbers. It will only produce the equation C square is equal to A square plus B square. And begin equation and end equation will produce C square is equal to A square plus B square with the equation number as 1. Or we can produce any unnumbered equations by also using the command backslash square bracket and ending with it also, or using these two dollar sign. See, these are two dollars. In single dollar, there will appear inline equation, and in double dollar there will appear a display equation. Okay, not occurring in a sentence. It will appear in display mode. Okay. So how can we use it? These two also. Suppose we want to type $2 and put the equation y is equal to mx plus c. A display equation will be appeared not within any sentence. See, y is equal to mx plus c. Now, if you want to type a numbered equation, we use the command begin equation and end equation. Begin equation and end equation and put the content between these two. Y is equal to mx plus c. It will produce a display equation with number. See, y is equal to mx plus c with the equation number as 1. So to produce numbered equation, we use the command begin equation and end equation. We can also produce equations arrays also by using the command begin equation array and end equation error, because sometimes we require such type of equations also in our work. So a is equal to b plus c, and it is also is equal to y plus z. So to produce such type of equations, we use the command begin equation array and end equation array. See how? Begin equation array and equation array. And suppose I have given y is equal to mx plus c, and here m is enter here m, if we want to use m as 2x and c is suppose 4, then it will produce y is equal to mx plus c and is equal to 2x plus 4. So this have the equation array has been appeared, two equations simultaneously in array form. In this way we can produce array also. For unnumbered equation, we just have add the star symbol after the equation. In the same way, in equation array also we use the star to produce unnumbered equation arrays. Now we come to some particular type of equations. First one is powers. Powers are inserted using the symbol this cap, hat, we can say hat or cap symbol. For example, if you want to produce n square, we use the command n hat 2 in these two dollar sign, between these two dollar sign. Suppose we want to produce underscore, we want to produce indices are inserted using underscore 2 underscore a. We can produce 2 underscore a like this. The powers and indices include more than one character also. Group them, we can group them by using these two curly bracket. So I'm using these three also. Suppose we want to produce n square. We will put between these two dollar sign n and a hat, with this hat 2 will produce for us n square. See, the text is centered after equation n. See this one, I have bring down view. See, this n square has been appeared. Suppose we want to produce 2 sub a. Then in the dollar sign, between these two dollar signs, 2 underscore a will produce for us 2 sub a. See this one. In this way, also we can group any power also. Suppose we want to type n to the power with the hat sign in the square curly bracket x plus y. Using the equation with this dollar sign, it will produce n to the power x plus y. See this one, n to the power x plus y. So by using this hat and underscore command, we can produce powers and indices. Fractions, we can also produce fractional equations in this by using the command \frac numerator in the bracket, curly bracket, and with the denominator also. See, how can we produce the fraction a by 3 by using the command between these two dollar sign. For display equation, we use these two dollar and \frac. In the first bracket, it is numerator a, and in the second bracket, it is the denominator 3. So to produce this type of equation, we use the \frac Fractions can also be nested like this to produce y by 3 by x plus b. We can use a command first frac y, in the numerator is y in the first bracket and the denominator in the another bracket. Again, we can use frac 3 by x plus b. In this way, we can produce the fractional equations also by using the command. See how. Frac backslash. Suppose we want to type 2 by 3. In the first bracket, the numerator is 2, and in the second bracket, the denominator is 3. And close the equation by using these two dollar sign for display equation. It will produce the fraction as 2 by 3. Yes, this one you can see 2 by 3 has been produced as an equation. So we can produce the fractions equations also. Next is to produce roots in the equation. We use the command sqrt backslash sqrt to produce square root y square. We can use the command sqrt y hat 2 between these two dollar sign for display equation. We can also specify the root. Suppose we want to cube root, we want cube root or fourth root of any number, then we can specify the option in these square bracket, because we have learned that we can use square brackets for options. So this is the optional command. We have put an x here to produce xth root of y square by using this. Next is the commands sum, backslash sum, insert a sum symbol, and backslash int, insert an integral. For both the function, the upper limit is specified because we must have upper limit and lower limit for both sums and integrals. So the upper limit is specified by a hat and the lower limit by an underscore. So to produce the sum sigma x is equal to 1 to 5, we use a command backslash underscore x is equal to 1 hat 5, and in the content we use y cap z whatever we want. So to produce sum, we are using these two type of things: underscore for lower limit x is equal to 1 and this hat for upper limit. To produce integral from a to b fx, we use the command int a cap underscore a for the lower limit and cap b for lower limit, for upper limit. To produce Greek letters can be typed in math mode by using the name of the letter preceded by a backslash. We can produce any types of Greek letters, alpha, beta, by using the command backslash ampha for alpha, backslash beta for beta. And many Greek capital letters are also used in Latin alphabets. For those different capitalize the first letter of the name to produce a capital Greek letter. Suppose we want to produce a capital delta, we use a command backslash capital DENTA, backslash capital THETA theta for small theta and capital theta. In this way, we can produce one type of Greek letters: pi, capital pi, phi, psi, and so omega, capital omega, and so on, many things. In this way, we can type our basic equations in our LaTeX document. Now, this is the time for check your progress. At this point, I want to from you that to write the code to produce the following equation. First one is pi is equal to 22 by 7, and the second is E is equal to MC square. Type in your chat box only. No answer? Can anyone write the code for these equations? Pi is equal to 22 by 7, and the second equation is E is equal to MC square. Pi equal, yes. Then The other part, the fraction part, 22 by 7 is? No. We have to use the command backslash fraction. Yes, frac. No, you have not put in the backslash before frac. Yes, good. But you have not started and ended the equation. You have not used the math mode. For math mode, we have to start with within the dollar signs. Yes, yes, this is the display equation. Good. This one, Ankita. Nice. And can anyone write the code for the second equation? E is equal to mc square. Yes, nice. So in this way, we can type equations in our document. See this one, backslash pi is equal to frac 22 and 7 and E is equal to mc square. Good one. Now the final part of our presentation is cross-referencing. In a research paper or thesis, we often want to number equations and section and refer them to in the text. And this is done by using the commands label and ref. First, we have to label the section or equation. Then by using ref, we can refer them in our work. So see, this is the begin document article, begin document. Section 1, and we have labeled the section 1 as label section 1. Here is the section body, and then we can refer the section 1 in our section 2 by using the command backslash ref, and the name of the section was sec1. So we have used here sec1 for referring the section 1 in our section 2. This will automatically appear the number of the section, which is 1 for us. Also, we can refer some equation also. Suppose I have given the this type the equation beta is equal to this one, and the name of the equation is as label the equation as equation 1. And if we want to refer this equation, we just use the command backslash ref equation 1. It will refer the equation number 1 in the text. And whenever the number of this equation will be changed, in the text, the number of the equation automatically will be changed. Okay. So in this way, we can refer our work, refer our section equations in our work. Let's see how. I'm using this code. By backslash section, we have given the name of the section as cross-referencing and labeled the section as cross. This is the body of the section 1. By this next again section, we have specified the next section. Now we want to use this section 1 cross in our work by using the command backslash ref and cross. And also I have given an equation label of the equation as equation eq1, and we can use it in our work by using the command ref eq1. So in this way, we can refer any equation or any section in our work by using these two commands, label and ref. This will produce like this. See this one, section name is cross-referencing, and the section number is appeared as 2 because the first section we have already given. So as mentioned in section 2 has been appeared, and equation number is here. I have typed the equation, and the equation number has been here 4. So beta is calculated as is referred as equation 4. In this way we can refer and label any equation or any section. Finally, some common mistakes we can do in our work. Oftentimes we make a mistake when creating a document. We will notice that while reporting a problem, there are some common mistakes are and doesn't follow the begin. In latex, every command which start with begin must be ended with the end command also. And these dollar signs we haven't used in our math mode. Using command form packages defined in the preamble, also we are repeating the command. And we have forgetted the backslash sign. And also last minute unnested changes. All too often an author will make last minute changes to the source but won't test. Suppose sometimes I have changed something, but I haven't checked it by using the bind and view command. Then it may occur some problem due to this also. We can say so in this way. We can save ourselves a lot of trouble by testing that everything works properly before submitting our paper. So thank you. Happy latexing. Thank you. Any questions? Insert pictures will explain you Pratibha ma'am in the next session, and pictures and figures also. Tables, pictures, she will explain in her lecture. Okay. Any other things?
Any other doubts, anybody?
Ankita, you can see the chat box. There is a query for a book actually.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, one of the participants wants to know if there is any book for LaTeX.
Right now, I can't remember any name. I am sent to Rupakshi ma'am, then she will provide to the participants.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, including references and tables.
Pratibha ma'am will explain how to insert a table and things, figures.
Okay. So I think no other doubt. Thank you so much, Dr. Lata Chanchlani ma'am, for a wonderful session again. Thank you so much for your time. The session was very knowledgeable and extremely beneficial for all of us. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Lata ma'am, for such a nice session. And we are looking forward for these sessions in near future also. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Ankita, you may proceed.
There is an announcement for the participants. There will be a final feedback form at the which will be shared during the valedictory session, and it will open only for a short time. So please beware and concentrate. Thank you.
Ma'am, I have one question.
Yes, please. Ma'am has left, I think.
Ma'am, Ma'am has left?
I think so.
No issue. You can ask to Pratibha ma'am after the session. Ankita, you may proceed.
Yes, ma'am. We now have amongst us Dr. Pratibha Manohar ma'am, Assistant Professor of Mathematics, SKN Agricultural University, Jaipur. After taking an extremely amazing session on Scilab with the first day of the workshop, discussing topics such as conditional branching, iterations, user-defined functions, and many more, ma'am is here with us again to help us learn one of the very important softwares for research, LaTeX. On behalf of Amity University, I once again welcome you, ma'am. May I now request you to please proceed with the session.
Thank you, Ankita. Ankita, is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am. Desktop is visible.
So we have learned a lot with Lata ma'am. I'll continue further.
Ma'am, your voice is not clear.
Is it now?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, there is disturbance in your voice and also in your video.
Just a minute. Am I connected, Ankita?
Yes, ma'am. Your screen is not yet visible, but yes, ma'am, it's visible.
So we will continue with some topics that Lata ma'am has left. We will start with the blank document. So far you have learned how to use this document class and you are working on this class article. Whatever we wish to start, we will always start with begin document, some content, and end document. We have already learned these sections and sections. I require those for explaining the report, writing chapters, etc. So I'll have to make some sections for myself. You can do one thing. If you have installed this LaTeX, then you may start preparing some documents with me. This part you have already done, but still you may practice it. So we are just trying to make some sections and subsections so that we can see how we code which have sections and subsections. So in the sections we have titles and then the content, the body. So I think this part you have already done. I actually need a few more sections and subsections so that we can actually see how it works, how we can form the table of contents and the reports, chapters. As long as I had added up to this subsection, I did build the PDF. May I ask you, when I've written this subsection, what will be the number that will appear here when I build the PDF? Anyone, you may write in the chat box. Yes, you are right. We were having sections. First section, second section that I've written here is one section. I had one section. And now when I mentioned here that I'm having a subsection, that means that will appear below 2.1 and its number then will be 2.1.1. So let's build it. As we expected, we have it here. We see that the lines are appearing completely here, numbers 1, 1.1, 1.2. We don't like them like this. You have already learned a command which can be used so that these may be indented somehow so that the content of first section appears below first. So what command should I use here? You may reply in the chat box. Indent can be one, but as we see, we are willing to shift it because it is a paragraph is starting by my title. If it is a paragraph, what should be the command for a paragraph? No, H line is for horizontal line. Yes, paragraph, you are right. You can write here. Paragraph. And here we can see that it has got some indent. This is how paragraph should actually appear. And we should do the same for all these sections and subsections. Now you can see the output, which is looking comparatively good. The paragraphs start with a little indent. Okay, so the command for which I prefer to have some sections and subsections is this, the table of contents. When we are preparing these sections and subsections, this part can also be done in Word, MS Word, using the numbering, where we can format the numbering. But it is better to use LaTeX. Let's see how. See here, this part, I did not do anything for this. I had written whole body of this document, but nothing for the contents. Just I wrote one command that was table of contents, and here appears the whole content. And we can see that this is not only mentioning what we are entering in this maybe report, but also it is giving us the numbers that first sec was number 1, then it had 2 subsections, 1.2, then second section which had a subsection and a subsection. Can you tell me what these numbers are showing actually? Any idea? These numbers. On the content, what this number can be? Yes, you are right. This is page number. The page number is appearing here. Since we have written everything on the first page, it is page number 1. Otherwise, as we increase the data in it, it will increase. The number of pages will change. So very easily we have created here the table of contents. Now, as we said, we are trying to write a report. If it is a report, it must include a title. So let's give it a title. An author. I think you have also done this part. Title, author, and date. Date may be date of day, or you can mention any date here. If I have written today, you know that today's date will appear here. So I've added these details. We already know the output. This was output a single page. We already remember it. I've mentioned here the of the report, author, and date. But if I build, there is no change. You can see mentioning all these will bring no change here in the output. Now, since we have given the details of the title page, if we want these details to appear in the document, we must mention here make title. It's again a command. So it has made the title, the content, and then the body, whatever you have written in it. Now, since we are preparing a report, you must have seen the output. Because I'm now going to change it, I'll change the class. You have as of now worked with the article document class, but if we can work with the other classes as well, since we are preparing a report. See what the difference is. Earlier, these all were appearing on the first page, but if it is a report, usually in a report, we have a title page that includes name of the report, title, and author's name, date, etc. And then we have the content and the sections. Now, if you remember that earlier this was 0.1, this was 1.1 and 1.1.1, then for the next section, we had this 2. Here, the 0 is appearing extra, which was not there earlier. But this same thing is not here in the contents. It's not here in the contents because whenever you make such changes, you have to build the PDF twice so that the changes reflect in the contents as well. Now this is also 0.1. And why we have the 0.1, though we already had this 1 and 2 only, is because in reports we expect there are chapters. Even if you are writing book or anything, we'll expect there to be chapters, not only sections. So if it is so, add here that we are starting a chapter. Introduction to whatever you cover here. This is how chapters begin, their title, then introduction, then some sections, subsections, etc. Let's see how its PDF looks. See, now, if it is a book or a report in which we have chapters, first page will be the title page, then we will have the content list of whatever you have in it, and then the first chapter. This part having these font size bigger than these ones, and in fact we can see the font size of title of section and subsection. If you compare, there is a little difference. This all has been managed on its own. We have not given any command for that. We have just told LaTeX that this is a section and this is a subsection. And this part also has been taken care by itself. It has given it a chapter number 1. We never mentioned here that this is the first chapter, but since this is the first thing we are mentioning a chapter, it knows that this is the first chapter. And here it has separated the content page. But we see that the first section here is numbered as 1.1, then subsection is 1.1.1. But here in the content page, we see it's 0.1, 0.2, 0.1, 0.1. Can you tell why there is a difference and how do we change it? These do not match. Here it's 1.1, but on the content page it is 0.1. So they are not the same. I've told you just a few minutes back that why there is such a difference and how we can solve it. Okay, I'll tell you again. I told you that whatever the numbering changes here appears on this content page when you build the PDF twice. Once when I built the PDF, the numbering changed here and referred to this. Here the numbering will change when I will build the PDF again. See, you can see here. Now it is giving us the number first chapter. Also, you can see that earlier it was page number 1 and now everything is on page number 2. Since everything is on page number 2, on page number 1, we have table of contents. While writing in this chapter, if suppose I want that these two sections should not appear on the same page. If I want every section to go to the next page or whatever thing in between that I want to move to the next page, in Word we have page break for that, And here in LaTeX, we can mention here new page. Whatever was below this new page has been moved to the next page. Also, you have learned several commands like small, tiny. So you can use small here. We can see that the font size of title of 1.2 is slightly larger than the font size of title of 1.2.1. I can use small here if I actually want to reduce this font size. No, you cannot write page break. For that, it's a new page command. So let's see the difference. I was telling you, if you have used this small command here, we knew that the title of this section will appear the largest thing on this page. But now what happens, since I have put the small command here, this small, even smaller than the font size of title of subsection. Section command will create a section, but it will not allow you to give a page break. For a page break, you will have to mention new page here. So in this way, we can make the title page, the content page, and chapter, sections, subsections. This you already have learned. The best thing about this, like here in the first chapter, I have two sections, and suppose I section in between of those. So if it was a Word document, then that means that firstly you will insert something in between. By default change of number, its number will change, but then you will have to manually change things in the content page. Also, the content page would have been prepared by you manually. So if I realize that I require extra section here, instead of typing everything, I am just copying it here. And to distinguish between those, I'll change the title. So this is the new section I inserted. So I have two sections, first section and second section. And then I realized I need one more section in between of those. So I've inserted it here. The section has been inserted here, not in the content page. Now I think know why. We will have to build it again. And yes, now it's here. So even if we inserted it in between, page number will change automatically. This numbering, that it's a second section now, since we have inserted it in between. It's a second section. So this numbering 1.2 is in line with the numbering 1.2 that appeared here. So everything has been changed automatically. Actually, we never gave any number. The numbering is being done automatically. And this is why it changes in the content page as well as in the document. Now, some of you were asking about tables. So I'll tell you how to prepare tables here. For that, we will enter in the environment, begin tabular. We do not require any extra packages for this. And when we are preparing the table, I insist you should practice it along with me. Otherwise, it may be difficult for you later on. So when we are preparing a table, suppose I am starting with a very small one. I'm preparing a table which has 2 columns. Already in the syntax, it was mentioning that mention columns here. I've written RR. I'll explain this RR later on, but these are 2, showing that I am going to enter 2 columns. And when I'm entering 2 columns, what will appear in the columns should also be typed here. So in the first row, I want to write A and B. In the second row, I want to write C and D, E. I have not mentioned the number of rows and I can take as many as I wish. Now, if I run it, here is the table. I had typed it here below the first chapter in the first section. So here's my table. I think you can see change. I have a table which has 2 columns and the rows, since I put data in only 3 rows. Then in this table, I don't have the horizontal and vertical lines that usually appear in the table. To draw them, it's quite easy. It's like you'll feel like you are drawing them on your own, like in paint or something. The command is hline. As soon as I put hline command here, let's try to run. See, the horizontal line appears above it because I have mentioned hline here. Since it appeared because I mentioned hline here, so what if I want a line between first and second row? What should I do? I think you can guess now. To put a line above first row, I mentioned hline here. No, V line will not work. Yeah, right. We'll mention hline here. And now we have line above the second row. Now I'm sure that you know rest of the answers. One thing you need to note is that when you want, so firstly you write new line, that is 2 backslashes, and then h line. It will appear, don't worry. So we have made the lines which are horizontal. Now we want vertical lines. Not that much appear, not that much efforts for the vertical line. That's comparatively easy. Just here where I had mentioned this R and R, I want a line. So I'll put a vertical line here. Let's build it. See, What should I do for the other two vertical lines? What should we do for the other two vertical lines? Yes, we'll do the same thing. We can view them one by one. I put one vertical line here and I got it here, and I want one more here, and this is the full box. But this is not enough. We want this table to be in the center of the page. We want it to have a caption, and maybe in the text we will be referring this table many times. So for that, it should have some label or else have. You have seen books, you have seen search papers, and you know that this is not only thing about the table. It should have captions and everything, and for that we'll not only use the begin tabular, but also we will use the table environment. So I'm going to put it it should be end table. Now see the difference here. It was appearing at the place where I actually wrote it in the label. Now when I have actually mentioned begin table and end table in it, then what happens? See, now the table is here at the end of the page. Because usually when we tables, so the table we see that they appear anywhere on the document, and just by the reference we check that this is the table that next is that we draw the table exactly where we want to see it. Usually they appear wherever it fits better for printing purposes, for new purposes. So now when I put it in table and table, it reached somewhere, it finds a suitable place. We wanted it to be in center, and for that we use centering command. And it has come to the center. As I said, I want to give it a caption. Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible. You're not audible, ma'am.
This now?
Ma'am, screen is visible, but you're not clearly audible.
So we have made the table. We numbered it 1.1. wanted to refer it in between somewhere in the chapter. So suppose I want to refer to the table here. So now it has moved to the bottom of the page. So I'll simply write here. To refer should have some label so that I can refer it here. So for that, I will label it. You've already learned this label in the previous session. So I label it as TB1, table 1, and I mention here TB1. Refer to the table 1.1. I gave it a label, and now I can refer it anywhere in the document using that label TB1. The same thing is done for before we move to the figures. I should tell you how do you merge or split cells in table. The same we can do in Word documents. We can do in LaTeX also. So for that, we will make another table. Since I'm going to merge them columns, so I prefer to have big number of columns. Okay, 5 will be enough. A11, A12, A13. We separate these elements by ampersand symbol. So I have made a big table. This is my table. So let us center it. Let us give it a caption. And a label. The same way we did for the previous, and we did draw lines. And for the vertical lines, This is the second table that I prepared. Now I will try to merge some rows and columns. So to do so, one thing is that I was drawing, suppose I want to merge this A11 and A21. So I did draw this line on my own, the line between A11 and A21. So I can simply remove that line by using this C line command where we draw. So I want to draw it from column number 2 to 5. See, now there is no line between A11 and A21. I mentioned C line 2 to 5. So it will start from the second column and it will be drawn up to 5th column. If I want to remove line from some column in between, suppose I draw C line 1, 2, 3, and I want line on the last column also. See, must note that for a line on the 5th A15, A25, I have to mention 5 to 5. I cannot write 5. I'll have to write to 5. This is how I can remove the line from wherever I want. This is why of showing that these two cells are being merged. Okay, I told you I will tell you what is the use of these R. To understand, let me make some changes. Now see, you can see the alignment of the cell. May not be visible from all of these columns, but the second column, here you can see what is the alignment. C line so that we can remove the line from any. If I write H line, it will draw a horizontal line in the whole table. But
Ma'am, your voice is
I did draw the table from column 1 on column 4 and a line on column 5.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, may you please explain C line again?
C line is so that we draw a line on those columns which are non-columns. So I did not want to draw a line on this column.
Ma'am, your
C
voice is
line.
not clear.
Is it okay now?
Yes, ma'am.
So I used C line so that I can remove line from this 4th column between A14 and A24. So I did draw a line from column 1 to 3 and on column 5, but not on column 4. Mentioned 1 to 3 and then 5 to 5, not 4. So that means there will be no line between A14 and A24. Then I was explaining this R, what we do with the R. these are actually the alignments. Here we see that all the data is right aligned. That is clearly visible from this second column. Here we can see that A12, A22 and whatever large number is below them, they are on the same alignment, and that alignment is right alignment. I can try changing the alignment. R was for the right alignment. Suppose I change this third column. I can see there is a difference. On the second column, we had a right alignment, and on the third column, we had a left alignment. We can also try C, which will be the center alignment. C. So in this way, you can change the alignment of any column you want, or you can keep the same alignment by using this R, R, L, C. R is for right alignment, L for left, and C is for center alignment. We remove the line between two rows. Now we'll try to merge columns.
Ma'am, your voice is not coming.
The numbers that I did put.
Ma'am, your screen is not visible. Yes, ma'am, it's visible now.
Okay. So it's back to normal. Let's make the PDF again. So now we want to merge columns, and for that, we have command multi-column. Suppose I want to merge columns, and whatever appears, we have to mention the alignment of the new cell. If I write C, it will be center aligned, and I have to mention that what should appear in that cell. And since I am saying that I am merging two columns, that I'll have one column lesser. So the command is, see, you can see the difference. Here, we do not see the vertical lines because when we mentioned the alignment of this column, we did not put these vertical lines. So in this way, I merged two columns, and if I want to merge three columns, again it will be the same. Just I'll have to move these entries. See, now I have merged three columns. The way we merge the two rows is not the perfect way. To merge two rows, we use the command multi-row. Suppose I try to merge these A11, A21. So I'll use the command multi-row. I'm merging two rows. I'll have to use a star here. This is when I merge those, I want to write A11 in that. So I'll have to remove this A11. And from the second row also, when I'll merge A11, A21, so this A21 will not appear there. And to run this multi-row, I need a package. You learned about packages. Several commands require specific packages. So I'll use the package multi-row. This sometimes do not come with MikTeX, but when you will run, it will automatically ask you that it wants to install some file, allow it, and then it will run easily. So I have merged these two rows, but still I see the line in between. The reason is that I did not command it to remove that line because I was writing C line 1 to 3. So it should be C line 2 to 3. And see, the line is gone. See, I'm not taking the equations part. So let us concentrate on tables. So in this way, we can merge rows as well as columns. And you can see that just deleting the line was not a best way. And this is the best way that we use the command multi-row. We, as of now, have two tables. And in the report, we had the title page, the content page, and then we started with the chapter. Many times we want our reports to have list of tables. So we can easily make that. We call it list of tables. Just see the difference. We had the content page and then the chapter was here. And using this list of tables command, it is automatically giving me that you have two tables. These are the numberings given to those tables, and these are the pages on these tables are appearing. So one extra page has been added, which is giving me list of tables by a single command. You can have many tables and all of those will appear here if you have used begin table and table to prepare those tables. After tables, let us come to images. To insert images, it is quite easy to insert any image. Suppose I want to insert a image here. I will write include graphics. Please note the spelling. There will be a change later on. So name, I have saved an image with the name image. So I must write the name of the file. I've saved a file named image so that I can call it here. And whenever you want to load some image, your LaTeX file and the image file should be in the same folder. Since I have not saved this document in any folder yet, it will not give me that image. So for that, I'll have to save it here. I had prepared a new folder on the desktop where I will save this document. See, in this folder where I have saved the document, I already had an image and this is my document. So now when I will give to run it also, I need a package. That package is we note the spelling. There is a difference. It's CX. So after running, here I got the image that has been inserted by the single command, include graphics. Now I have many options to explore here. For example, I can increase its width equal to the line width. See, it's now big enough, equal to the line width. If I want it to be half of the line width, now it's half of the line width. And the same thing which we learned with tables, I should use begin figure and figure. Using these, I'll be able to give it caption, label, and center it. So firstly, I want to center it. Yeah, I should mention in the figure. So now the figure is in center. I want to give it a caption. It's my image 1. This is the caption that I want to associate with it, and I want to give it a label so that I can refer it anywhere in the text. I call it in 1. See, it's figure 1.1, my image 1. If I want to refer it anywhere in the text, for example, here, I will write refer in 1. Okay, there is some error in the label. It should be LABEL. So I labeled it IM1 and hence it's appearing here. Now you can see this image reference here 1.3. This is my figure, and the same way that we made list of tables, we can make list of figures. Some error with the command. Let me check. Begin figure. It should be So first was title page, then content page, tables, figures, everything. All the lists are prepared automatically. We have inserted the image. One more thing we can do with the image is that we can rotate it with some angle. Suppose I say 45. So it's 45. So whatever image you are inserting, you may rotate it easily. So in this way, you can insert tables and images. I've used graphics, package, graphics. This is required if you are entering any image in your document. Now I have opened in another document. Here I'm trying to tell you that how do you write letters using LaTeX. So when you are writing letters using LaTeX, you use document class letter. Start with the address. If you are writing a letter, it should be your address. And date maybe today's date. Then we will start writing the document. In this, we start writing letter. Here this name is the name of the recipient or address of the recipient, what you want to write here. Suppose I am writing to MIT University. Then in the content, we start with opening. Opening and closing. This you must decide in advance. And in between, whatever content you have, this is the content letter. So this is how it looks. Now we will have to improve it. For example, this address, we should see these things in the next line, so it will look better. So letter, recipient's address, name, and the content of letter. Sincerely, we should add our signature, whatever we wish to write with the signature that we mentioned here. And sometimes we write letters which are being sent to someone in copy. So you will write here copy to, suppose I am sending a copy to the university. So CC appears here. Now see how beautiful it looks. The fonts that are usually typeset in the LaTeX are quite different and beautiful as compared to Word. See. So this is all. You want to discuss anything? You may. And no, it's not actually signature. By signature, we mean what will be written here above your signature. And obviously, you can insert signature as an image using the graphics package that we were using in the previous document. That you can do. Actually, you never mention line spacings in LaTeX. If at a particular place, if you want to increase or decrease the line spacing, that you do by a particular command. Otherwise, when we use the packages and everything, when we use package, or whenever we use some template, so whatever we have mentioned above here, this part decides that what will be the line space. If you want to insert some extra line spacing at a particular place, then you may use the commands you have learned in the previous session. That will work. But it is not so that you increase the spacing in the whole document like that. Usually we use LaTeX with some templates for a particular journal or maybe for a publisher. So that time we do not use the line spacing commands.
Any other questions, anyone?
So when you have learned this much, I prefer that at least you should try to write a few letters using LaTeX. That is quite simple. And maybe later on, whenever you need or if belonging on your interest, you can switch to LaTeX.
Ma'am, there is a question. For tables, we have mentioned table 1.1 at the top of the table. Can it be written in the bottom?
Yeah, I think it can be done. I actually don't remember the command for it, but it's easily available on Google. Actually, on LaTeX, we usually remember those commands that we use in regular life. And otherwise, there is a huge list of commands available. So you can see whatever you want. You can simply Google it, that LaTeX and command to write capital at the bottom of table. And it will give you. And in fact, I will never say that you should remember all the commands. Just whenever you need them, you can directly search for them.
There is one more question. It says your text must be with space 1.5 like in Word. Is it possible in LaTeX? Text spacing of 1.5, paragraph spacing.
Actually, we will never write here in between the text that we are mentioning some line spacing. But yes, of course, here where you are using packages, here you are giving the page size, the font size, here you can do that.
Ma'am, one of the
Mostly
participants.
whoever says that
Your voice
B
is not
space is
clear,
for
ma'am.
vertical, it's vertical. Someone has written for B space command. B space, I think, is if you want to insert some vertical space. Is that your question?
What is this space?
Actually, we do not use V skip. That's just skip and V give entries for increase space.
Any other questions from the participants?
I think no questions.
Thank you so much, Dr.
Did you
Pratibha
want-
Manohar. Sorry.
Yes, Ankita.
Thank you so much, Dr. Pratibha Manohar, ma'am. The session was very enlightening. I'm sure each one of us enjoyed the session and found the session extremely beneficial. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, Pratibha ma'am, for giving such nice explanations of the LaTeX software. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
Thank you. Thank you for contacting and giving me a
Yeah,
chance.
ma'am.
Okay?
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, participant, please fill up this feedback form for the session. And in the post lunch, we will send you in the chat box the final feedback form which you have to complete for your e-certificate.
Okay, welcome, sir, to the 5-day workshop. Day 5, session 2. Radhika, just go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Radhika Agrawal, research scholar from Amity University, Noida. I hope you all are safe and sound. I would like to welcome you all back to the session on some really important research tools. In today's session, flowcharts, live charts will be discussed along with the importance of OrgID and ResearchGate and animated videos by the eminent speaker, Dr. Virendra Kumar Tripathi. Dr. Virendra Kumar Tripathi has received his PhD in mathematics from Delhi Technical University with specialization in complex analysis, geometric function theory. He has done his postgraduate from Pukyong National University, Busan, South Korea. His area of interest include differential subordination and superordination, coefficient estimates, radius problems, properties of linear operators. He is presently working as assistant professor in Department of Mathematics, Ramanujan College, University of Delhi. He has over 6 years of experience in imparting
Radhika, you are muted.
Sorry. His work complies of more than 33 international publications and he has received some of the prestigious fellowships. He has presented over 20 research papers and delivered over 8 lectures as subject experts in national, international conferences, webinars and workshops. On behalf of Amity University and all the participants, I take the privilege to welcome you, sir, and may I now request you to please take over and proceed with the session.
Thank you very much, Radhika, and a very good afternoon to everyone. And thanks to the organizer organizer, especially the coordinator of this workshop and other organizing member of this workshop. Today, I'm going to talk about, even I have been asked to talk about some research tools, which are really essential for research, whether it is before PhD or during PhD or maybe after PhD. So I'm going to talk about a few things. Of course, I cannot cover much, but let us see. I will be talking about a few things like ResearchGate, and then ORCID, and then live charts, and then animated video and flow charts. The first two things are related, that is ResearchGate and what we call ORCID. They are related with the profile of a researcher, and rest these three things, live chart, animated video, and flow charts, they are just tools somewhere to represent our ideas through various medium. Like if you want to present some data through charts, we can use a live chart, and it is very interacting chart, and then animated video to present some ideas. We have been seeing in many places these days. And then a flow chart is there. Flow chart, not a flow chart, but also we can create so many things at this website, www.draw.io. So I will start with the ResearchGate first. So let us see. So what is a ResearchGate basically? ResearchGate is a social media website for researcher, and this provides a platform for researcher. Even nowadays they have open for other people, just like what we say that other medium of information what we are getting. So I have just logged in. Let me first log it out, and then I will show what is there, and everything I will explain it here. So this is the ResearchGate, and let me go back. This is the ResearchGate website. So to open this website, to go to researchgate.net, not .org. This is .net, and this is the how it will appear. It will. Just a minute, let me adjust this. Okay, so this is how it will appear. So this is the site. So there are options for login and join for free. There are two options. So here, if you see that there are so many things available. This is for engineering, various topic. It covers various topic: engineering, mathematics, biology, computer science, all science branches. Also for humanities, they also have also opened. For journalists, they have also opened. They can also make their web page here. So this is how this website looks like, and here one can upload their research work. So one can click here, join for free. This is a free website. So once we click here on join for free, it will redirect to another page. So this is how I was talking about this, for whom it is open. So this is open for academic or student, that is for professor, or one student can also join, corporate and government sector people, and then medical and non-researcher also. This one is recently opened for non-researcher, journalist and citizen scientist and all. So one can click, if you have a login, then one can click here on login, otherwise join for free. And then, okay, it will be redirecting here only. So click here. If you are of course in academic, so we can click here on academic or student. So it will redirect us to another page. So here what we see that so where your research conduct. So it is asking for institution and all. So one can write here his or her institution name and then a department. I'm just skipping here. There is an option in the bottom, skip this step. So let me skip. That was not necessary for sign up. So this is for sign up process. So I can write here my name and then last name and then of course email ID. So here it is written there is a notification you have not provided your institutional email. So of course this is my personal ID. So there are two things. One can use their own ID or the email ID provided by the institution. But in my case, I have created my website, my profile with this my personal ID. Okay, so if one doesn't have his or her email ID provided by the university or institute, then they can use their personal ID, but they cannot log in or sign up directly by this. Okay, so if you have your email ID from institution, then write here and then you choose some password, then click, then continue, your profile will be ready. So in my case, in the case if one doesn't have any email ID provided by institution, then I will tell how one can join this one. So let me go back. So here, it will take some time. So it requires an invitation. In fact, it requires some invitation to join. So it is taking some time. Internet is slow, I hope. Okay. So I'm just logging with my email ID because I joined with the invitation. Someone has invited me to join this website, so I joined. So here is my mail ID. This is my personal email ID, and then I have chosen the password, and then I'm logging. So if someone doesn't have email ID from institution, then they can be invited. So this is how this web page will be looking like. This is home, just like you see in the Facebook. So this is social media kind of platform for researcher, of course. So here we get updates in home. You see this paper, and then who has cited this Kazi Zahur has cited this paper, and then so this this updates shown by interest, that I'm interested in this topic, so it is showing interest in this topic, mostly like this only. Okay, so but this personal page is there, so one can click here on photo, so one sees here the personal information. So overview is there about me, and then a language is known and all, and then there are something data you are seeing that this much citation I have so far, and total research interest, how they are calculating, it is not revealed yet. So recommendation, and then here we don't have any criteria, just like and all. So here we can recommend the paper and all, and there this much of 10,743 reads I have for my 33 research papers. Okay, so if one wanted to be invited, so here one can click here. One can ask someone who already have, just like suppose you are asking me to invite you. So I will go here, and then I will click here, invite your co-authors. So there is a co-author kind of thing, but I can invite who has not written research paper with me. Co-author means who has collaborated with me. Okay. So there are some names. Ji Hang Park. He is from Korea, so he is not, I guess, on ResearchGate. So there is some suggestion is coming, but the thing is that here at the bottom you will get an option, want to invite more people, invite colleague via email. So just click here, and there will be a pop-up window. So here one can enter email ID. So in a month, one can invite 5 people to join the ResearchGate. Okay, so just enter here, and information will be going to that mail ID, and that person can open that email and click and create his profile. Okay, so this is how one can create a profile via invited link. Okay, I'm not writing, just it is a matter of typing email ID or something. So let me write my email ID. Suppose I'm writing vktms. So like this, it may be from Gmail or Yahoo or something. So I have sent, the invitation has been sent. So after some time, I will be receiving an email to join this. Okay. So let me go back and see what is there. So this is an open profile. There is no charge for this one. So there are something, what we say. This is my personal page. This is an overview. Overview I have just explained. There are features paper they are displaying. So here is a research option. So I will be getting all my research papers. So there is one project and 33 research papers, and then one chapter is there, article 31 is there, conference paper is one there, and then full text I have uploaded for 24. Maybe it is a public or private. There is an option. This is you can see here a private full text is available for this one, and here also private full text is available, because I don't have a right to distribute it in publicly. So I can send them when someone requests. Okay. So here is an option for confirm your authorship for some research paper. Anyway, so let us see how these has been have been added here. So to add. Of course, when you will join the via link, you have to put all these your name and affiliation and all, and they can be also changed. Uh, Suppose I'm clicking here on overview, and let me show how one can. Let me go to home. So here is the home page. Then this is a profile. Your profile you can manage from here, photo and all, and then you go to your page, and then click here. You can edit the information, current affiliation. So I'm working at Ramanujan College, Delhi University of Delhi. So my information is there. So something is missing, so they are asking to update. Click or here, and then there is a Nakuncho's lab is there. So one can create lab also here. So these are the members who works with him or collaborate with him. So here one can click and edit. So let me show how to add some research paper. Suppose I want to add some research paper. So there are so many options: research paper, preprint, conferences and all. So suppose I want to add some article. This is a published article. So add for public, add for private. So if I'm not sure, then I will click here skip on skip. So now here article type, and then I don't want, this is uploading file is optional. So if I want to upload some information about my publication, so let me write here. So like this. So author one can choose, if I'm not the first author, I can click here, and suppose I just removed. So from drop down menu also I can choose the author. Let me just a minute. Something is there, it is not working. Okay, there is some delay of time. So here in drop down menu one gets name of author and all. So from here I can choose more author or something, or I can double click and edit it. Okay, so just like this, I can click and then DOI digital object identifier is there. I can also keep it here, and then I can choose the date of publication and all. Okay, so like this. But the thing is that something is there. Suppose I'm the author, then I have chosen and then upload. I'm skipping something. You can abstract one can copy and paste here, and has it been peer reviewed? Yes, it is peer reviewed. And then volume name and general. So let us write JIA or something general of, or I can skip it also. Let us skip. So is it coming in under some project, not from a project? If it is coming under some project, then I can write like this. Okay. So view article, just click on view article, your paper will be uploaded here. So this is how one can manage, this is a coefficient bound for some classes of function. And then one can see this in her publication list. So let us go back. So here, I can click here on research. So you see here coefficient bound for some classes of function. Okay, so I can add a full text for this, or I can remove it also. So these in a similar manner, if I would have written here the general name and other co-authors and all, then I can get this much information. So I want to see this page, this paper. So I'm just opening it in new page. So I can see the information. So here is the information. I have not uploaded any full text for this one, but here DOI option is there. So if I click here on digital object identifier, it will redirect to that general page. From there, if it is downloadable, then I can download. Okay, so it's a word scientific paper. So this is how the research kind of thing will be managed as research article, and then experience. In experience, one can write their research experience and all here. So I have done my postdoctorate from after PhD from Pukyong National University, South Korea, and before that I was in Central University of Haryana, and then like this. This is the information experience we can write here, and then stats is there. So in between that page is loading. So here one can see the page. So here one can go and refer this page and all, and download the article and read the abstract. Okay. So let me close it. So this is one thing is clear that nobody knows how it comes research interest, and this also, this is a research get a number, something research get a score, RG score they write 13.9. But some interesting thing is that I'll show. So here 245 citation, these citations are for my paper, and my paper have been cited 40 to 45 times, and citations are counted for the paper which are uploaded on ResearchGate. And the paper which are not uploaded on ResearchGate, they are not counting. So this is the recommendation. Recommendation is kind of thing, someone likes my paper and all, so they can follow or they can recommend my paper. So this is the number of times my paper have been read. Okay. So here score is there. So in score, one can see something related to ResearchGate score. So here is my score 13.9, and H index and H index and I index. Sorry, H index they are giving. So here, what does it says? It says that 60% of all ResearchGate member say score. That is, I'm in top 40%. Okay, so this is how one sees, and nothing else. Okay. So this is I can see the following, just like in Facebook, you see, you follow someone or in Twitter you follow someone. So here also following kind of thing. There is nothing kind of a friend kind of thing. So one can follow. I can follow this article. I can follow that article. So if they are uploading or they are making some change, there is some comment for this article here. So I will be getting notified for this one. Okay. So research you follow, I can follow this article, I can follow this article. But one more thing, you can save some research. You can save some research article here. So in my save list, I may not be having anything. Let me see if it is there. So there is an option for to save some research there. So I have not saved anything. Okay. So the thing is that let me go back to my profile again. And I'll take just 5 minutes for this move, maybe. So there are something what we call network kind of thing. So following 145, I am following 145 researchers, and then my followers are 128. So and they are the top co-author. They are also displaying top co-author. So with Nakuncho, I have so many papers. Professor Veera Vichandran and Siva Prasad Kumar, Professor Siva Prasad Kumar, then Sushil Kumar, and then Yong Jesse. So they are the top co-authors, and they are the authors who are not on. I have written paper with them, but they are not on ResearchGate. Okay, but they may be not on ResearchGate, or they may be on ResearchGate, but with different name. Maybe just like her name is JH Park. So maybe she must be writing JH Park. So that's why it is not recognizing. Maybe he's writing something else. Maybe spelling mistake or all. Okay. So if I want to search someone, thing is that now this was hot about the managing the profile. Okay. So let me go to home. Then okay, just wait for a few minutes. Okay. So here are the updates, because I am following him, he is following me. So whatever he is recommending or something doing, so that update is coming here. Okay. So this is also Zahur was cited in this publication by Bilal Khan, and then hypergeometric function at unit argument. So this is all they have uploaded a preprint that is not published, but maybe communicated to some journal. Okay. So here is a search button. Search button is there. If I want to search some author, suppose I want to search Ravi Chandran. So I just write Ravi and then, but maybe initial name something. So it will redirect to his web page, his profile. Okay. So I can see his all profile. So there are so many recommendations and citations are there. So there are some function most recommended. So just like in Twitter, if something is more times tweeted, then they comes up. So like this year. So this was most cited paper in the last month. So it is on the top. So they will not display everything on this page, but the thing is that you need to go really to research tab, and then you can see. Thing is that you can see everything for in his profile, and but you cannot edit that one. So here there are so many paper. Asian European Journal of Mathematics is there, radius of star likeness, and then this paper is there, but there is no file. So if I want to, suppose I am interested in something suppose I am interested in this one, so I will request. Just click on request, and then there is a pre-composed pop-up window will come. So I'm interested in this. Could you please provide me this one? So if I want to edit this one can edit this one. Okay. So let me send the research interest for this one, my research interest for this one. So here I can see all research paper, articles, chapters, and all. So many 201, 19 is there. Okay, so not only by name, but for with the title of paper also, I can search. So suppose I am writing so I'm just writing coefficient bounds. Okay, so let me search. So paper will appear related with this one. Maybe it's not coming. Just a minute. Suppose something geometric properties related kind of thing. Let me something radius. Some paper if I want search, then I can suppose. So paper will come once I search like this. So query, I don't know why query is coming. This is a researcher, this is publication. I need to go to publication. So I did not choose, I need to find here from here. So here I will see. So earlier I was seeing researcher, but that was the title of the paper. So in publication, I can see this one. So publication related with this one, radius, this will treat as like keyword, radius, star likeness, and analytic function. So I will get so many research papers with the keywords involved in this title. Okay. So I can go, I can download, I can use that article. Okay. So the article which are already available there, that can be easily downloadable. So suppose this article is available, so I can click here or I can download. Okay. So one also receives how one receives a request for what we called research paper. So it will appear here at the top. So here view request. So they have requested me to send the paper. So I can decline, I can accept. So once I suppose I'm accepting I'm viewing his request for which paper so he want paper for this one. So I can decline or I can respond to. I can respond and I will get an option because to upload my research paper. Okay. So suppose I have full text, I have no full text, something like this. So I can choose, I don't have a full text, I cannot share. So if I have a full text, then I can send this. This is public, in publicly sending publicly or uploading publicly, and this is private message. So it will go to private. So I'll choose this one, and then I will send to him. Okay. So there are also mail kind of thing they send. So like here, so whatever I am receiving as a request, suppose I have requested one paper with some researcher, so when they will send, so I can get from there. So he is writing, sorry, I don't have the full text of the paper. Okay, no problem. So some update kind of notification kind of thing will be coming here, just like some citation and all. Okay. So this was a research gate. So this is an open profile. And one thing is that one can ask also question. So just here beside the home, you see here the question is there. So I can ask a technical question or I can start a discussion. So one can one can read this question, my question, and then answer. Whoever is having knowledge about that one. So here something job kind of tab is there. So get better job suggestion and so I want to add preferences. So thing is that suppose I want job for assistant professor or associate professor, so I can type it here. Okay. So looking for higher researcher, so I can post a job here. Okay. So if someone has having some research grant and they want to hire some researcher under him or her, so they can post it here. Okay. So there are so many topics are there. So life sciences and other mathematical sciences are there, astronomy, physics, and then medical sciences also there. So one can post job. Okay. So this is what about the research gate. I think things are clear about this one. So I'll finish the discussion on this one. So let me go back to another topic. Of course, one can try to create their account, and if they want what is called invitation, then I can send the invitation. Of course, in a month I can send I can invite to 5 people. Of course, now 4 people only because I have just invited me, uh, just to show you. Okay, in a month, 5 people maximum can be invited. So one can join with that link. Otherwise, if one has uh, uh, email ID from institution, then they can join directly. There is no need for invitation. Okay. So this is the open profile. One can access, one can request, one can get the research kind of thing. Because when we Google some research paper and all, we cannot get the exact thing. Okay. So here we can go to the profile of the researcher, and then we can request particular research paper to him or her. Okay. So now I'm going to talk about another web page called ORCID. So ORCID is ORC ID. ID understood for ID, just like identification we say. And ORC is understood for Open Research and Contributor. So Open Research and Contributors ID. So thing is that this is a ResearchGate is a social media platform, and there is a we can only send the link kind of thing. If someone, suppose I am searching with name, some researcher with some particular name, if there are so many names, so many researcher of that particular name, suppose Virendra Kumar, I'm right, Virendra Kumar Tripathi. So I'm so many researchers are there in mathematics is there, and there are medical sciences, life sciences, so many are there. So there will be confusion, just like we search in Facebook. So if we just when we search on Facebook, we get many suggestions that this Virendra Kumar Tripathi or that Virendra Kumar Tripathi. So what we need, we need to see that his display picture is there, and then otherwise if he is not using his display picture, then we need to go into profile, and also then if his profile is logged, then we are plunged into problem. We are not going to find him. Okay. So that was rectified, and there is another social media platform kind of thing has come. So this is nothing but this is a profile only, your profile, your personal web page kind of thing, or should we provide a personal web page for researcher. And in on ResearchGate, one who is not a researcher, they can also add or do something there. Okay, but ORCID is for especially for the researcher, and it is this provides a unique ID, and that with that ID one can search, one can see the profile, verify the things. Thing is that this is more authentic ORCID kind of thing. Okay, and this is also used for submission of research paper in many journals. Okay, and also this is used for suppose I'm applying for some grant. So ResearchGate is not that much authentic. Of course they can see MathSciNet or Scopus for publication and all, but there they can get to know that only publication kind of thing, my publication kind of thing, my citation they can see. But thing is that on our side, they can see my profile, my research paper, my affiliation, my wherever I have given talk, or whatever I have attended workshop, or I mean some committee and all. So they can see from there. So this is more authentic, and that's why, yeah. Okay, so if they are using this ORCID ID, then thing is that I need not to provide much detail for sign up and all. So let me go to this one. So orcid.org, and remember this is a .net, this is .org, that is the organization. So this is managed by the researchers and a community of researchers by from all across the globe. Okay, so this is the kind of page we will getting here for ORCID. Okay, So what about one can see here about ORCID, and for researcher membership is there. So there are something which are paid. So but we don't need it as a researcher. We don't need that one. Okay. So for sign in, unlike in ResearchGate, we need to be invited, or we need to have we need to have some email ID provided by my organization. But here we don't need require that one. So language also one can see from here, but of course we are going to choose English. So sign in, sign up, or register is there. Option is there. So suppose I want to register initially. So just click here on register now. So name, and then last name is optional, then primary email and all. And then next, very easy for registration. So for suppose I'm just writing Virendra, okay, suppose. And then primary email ID, suppose I'm writing my email ID. So let me retype it. Okay. So additional email ID is optional. Another email ID, either I can go back or next. Just so something is there. Okay, so it already exists because I have made an account with this one. So suppose I just want to edit it. Let me see. Whether we are typing in caps or small doesn't matter. So let us go to next. Then create your RCID ID. So just after that, I have done nothing, but this pop-up window has come. So who Virendra is there? So Virendra Kumar and Virendra, so many Virendras are there. So Virendra Goswami, Virendra Pal, Srivastava and all. So many things, so many profiles are there. So if someone having already profile, then they can choose from here. Otherwise, they can create any profile. Okay. So I have created a profile in 2000, my profile in 2017. So let me see if it is there in 2017. So either not this one from 17, this not this one, also not this one, not this one. So they are not, I don't know, but it should appear here. In 2017. It's not. So anyway, I'm just talking about how to create a profile. So here is an option for choosing password, and then next, then everything is done. So because I'm having already, so I'm not going to further. So here security and notification, then visibility and terms and conditions. So here we give the permission who can see. This is for some information is for me or for public. So we can manage from here. Okay. So let me log in first to my ID. So go back, and then okay. So here is this is a alphanumeric ORCID ID. So first thing is that ORCID.org, this will be common to everyone, and then we have a 16-digit code kind of thing. So in the last I have 7158. Okay, some password I have given. So this will be allotted after sign up. Okay, so one can log in with their email ID or their ORCID ID also. So let us wait. So it is taking some times. I don't know. There may be slow connection. So let me exit. Let me again. Just a minute. So here I have already logged in. Okay. So there was some error because maybe poor network connection. So here from here I can check index and account setting and all. So many things I can. So I can click here. So it will redirect to my own page. My ORCID. ORCID.org/my-ORCID. So it will redirect to my personal web page kind of thing. So this is nothing but this is a website kind of thing, your personal website. So some problem is there, I think. So let us split. Okay. So it has come. So this is a personal page. So what we can upload here. I'm just keeping it at one place so that I can show what we can update here. So one thing is that employment I can update here, and then education and qualification, and then invited position and distinction, and membership and services, and then funding, and then works. In works, I can get my research paper and all. Okay. So this is a design for especially for researcher. Okay. So and what this is the my ORCID ID. So this is displayed here in the left top corner. Okay. So if at all I want to give some my ORCID ID, so I will give it this ID, only this ID. So let me copy and paste here. Okay. So I just saw how it looks like from other end. So this was the end from my side. Okay. So employment, in employment we can write our information, Ramanujan College, New Delhi, and assistant professor. And then before that I was here in Popyang National University for postdoc. And then before that I was in Central University of Haryana, Mahendragarh. And then educational qualification, I have not uploaded so many things. I have just uploaded my PhD kind of thing, information related to that one. And then invited position and all, I have not updated this one also. One can one can add distinction or invited position. And how this is added, just when you click this button, then you will get the information here, add employment. So once you click here, add employment, so there will be a pop-up window kind of thing, the organization name, city and all, one can click and go to list. So here is the visibility options. So this is for public and this is for log. So trusted parties only, this log button for trusted parties. That is suppose I am signing up with my this ORCID ID with some general to submit my paper, so they can see my profile and all, whether I am the person who is doing research or I am submitting someone else work or something like this. And then I mean to say that they can check details, this detail about this thing, not everything, for this particular edition what I'm hearing. And this is for only me. So this is not public, only I can see. So there are so many privacy kind of things also there. So similarly, education and qualification, add qualification, add education. So this is kind of thing, and from here one can sort out. Okay. So here membership and fellowship, one can click here and then update in a similar way. The similar kind of pop-up window will be coming. So if someone has project and all, I have not updated anything. So one can click here, add funding. So if you click here, search and link, and then add manually. So once I click here, add manually, I will be getting similar kind of a pop-up window. So, but I'm not going to update as of now. It has freezed. Okay. So let me cancel it. Okay. So from here, a membership and all one can add membership, add services. So membership and funding, and then works. For works, one can click here, and then one can come down. So add work, export work. Okay. So for adding work, one can search and link, one can add, one can do something kind of thing. Suppose I want to add this one. Okay. So this is a DOI. So I'm just copying it, and let me remove. To remove this one, just check this one and then delete. Okay. I also how to add. Okay. This is one, delete. Okay, so I have deleted this one, so I will be left with something 29 or something. Okay, 29 down to 29. Okay, add works. So add work, I can use a digital object identifier, or from archive also I can add, or I can import or export something like this. Okay, I had DOI. I have just copied from there. So DOI I have just pasted here. So it will search automatically from web pages. So this is the information from DOI. This is a magic kind of thing. From DOI, everything is coming. So here is a title of my paper. This is general name is coming, and then ISSN number and all, everything is coming. And then you see the author name and all. And here one can see this one. So here, so abstract is also coming. So automatically, so digital object identifier is a very good kind of thing. Okay, so let me, so add to list. So visibility, if I want to display it for a trusted party, I can choose from here. Otherwise, let me keep it public. So I kept it public. Now it is added. So I have 30 out of 30. 30 publication I have. Sometimes what happens, I remove the publication, but my publication is suppose 30, then I have removed something. So it will display here 29 of 30 or something like this. Okay. So in the left panel, what we can see, my country is there, and then keywords, I can add some keyword is there. So if online someone searching, so with that keyword is used for searching, so that is beneficial, so one should add here. Okay, so this is my personal web page also. I can write, and this is a Scopus ID. Okay, this is my email ID. So from here, one place one can see everything. Okay, so this is my profile research and experience, everything is there. So if I want to give my information to someone, suppose I'm applying for a grant or something, so I will just they are asking nowadays, they are asking for RCID ID. So I'll give this ID, and then they can come and they can see. So in future, I guess they should also take this kind of thing for recruitment purpose also, because once I have full profile here, so they can see here, and they can see every research paper and all, and then they can manage the shortlist or something, whatever they can do. This is the paperless work on online and very efficient. So one can click and go. You see, I cannot edit here because I am just a viewer for this one. I have not signed it, but I can see everything. You see, employment I can see, I can see education, membership and all. I can see so many things. So okay, let me go back to this one. Okay. So this is a personal kind of thing, personal web page kind of thing, but this ID is unique. So once I search with this ID, one is going to get this ID on this profile only. There is no need to see a display picture and all. So from here, I have clicked my web page, and this is a Scopus web page, so I can see here. So many publication and all, everything is there. So I can link this with that one also, so they can see my web page and all. This is an assignment, of course. This is a Google site, and then Scopus is also there, Kumar Virendra with this name. So this is a citation and all there, and these are the research papers, so they are synchronized. once I upload here or there, they will get synchronized. Okay. So let me close it. So we have not so much time. So let me go to another next phase of this talk. The next thing is the live chart. So they are supplementary. Sometimes we want with some presentation, and then I want to show them a very beautiful chart with animation and all. So one can use the live.amcharts.com. Okay, and then animated video for renderforest.com, and then flow for flowchart and all. One can visit this one. So let us go to live.amcharts.com. For a flow chart, this draw.io, one need to install some application, but we can do it also on website. There is no problem. So that's why I did not ask anyone to install that one. Okay, let us see. So once we go to this web page, live.amchart.com, so we have this web page. Okay, so there is an option for sign in, so one can sign in from here, and then or else one can start making a chart directly. After that one can sign in, but better sign in first. Okay, so there are so many things one can see. Bar chart kind of things are there, then pie chart is there, so many charts are available there. Okay, so let me sign in. For signing in, one need to use his ID, Facebook from Facebook or G Plus or GitHub from anyone can use. Okay, so I have a registration is very simple, just like we use for email ID or for other social media platform. So I'm just agreeing in chart terms and condition, and then I'm using my G Plus account. G Plus means it's Google account, my Google account. So I have already signed in. So it will, okay, I'm using my this mail ID. Okay. So once, if you are not having a you are not registered here, first you have to be registered here. Okay. So logged in as my email ID is coming. Okay. So these many things I have prepared before. So for that, let us go to make chart. Okay. So there are so many charts you can see: column chart, bar chart, line chart, area chart, pie and donut, and XY scattered, and then other type of chart. One can click here and one can see. Okay, you see bar chart, and then suppose the process is simple for everything. So let me take this one is cluster plot. So I am just clicked here. So it is coming like this. So in the left panel, we have so many things to be changed for the setting. Okay, so one can click here and one can see what kind of changes. But thing is that this need to be explored in plenty. Okay, so this is the chart which is coming, and of course I have logged in, and this is the save button. Undo button is also there if I want to do undo the kind of thing. Okay, so this is the chart. This is a chart for this data. So category 1, and then column 1, column 2 is there. One can add row or add column by clicking here. Okay, so for category, suppose I want to we have these they are the marks for students. So suppose uh, suppose there are these are the names of students. So name is there. So one need to be careful because there is a button plus kind of button, very it is not highlighted so much, so it is not visible properly. So let us see, this is A, and then another student. Double click, one need to click double 2 times here. So A, B, C, suppose there are 3 students are there, and then in column, suppose they are the subject. Suppose SUB subject 1 is there, and then double click again. So SUB. Okay, so there are 2 subjects. Suppose out of 10 they are getting this much mark. So automatically it is changing. You see, this is the highest. 8 is highest. Once I'll take my cursor here, so it will show graph of 1, 8 value is 8. But thing is that this is a graph 1. This is a legend can also be need to be changed. Title can be changed and all. And one can add more rows or more columns. Suppose I want to add more row. So I'll click here to add more row. So there are so many rows. I clicked many times, so they have come. So I want to add more rows. So this is a D kind of thing. So, but that can be added. There is no problem. So just time is less. I'm not going to. So add that one. So this is a, if you want add column, so I can just do cross it. So here add column. So add column. So they are asking for column 3, and then I can rename his column subject 3 and generate. So they will generate numbers between 1 to 0 to 10. So I want generate between something like 0 to 10 or 0 to 10, something like, then they will can generate. Otherwise I will uncheck this one, so it will add another column. Okay, so okay, so I think something has happened. Okay, anyway, but with two entries I have this one, but now I want to change the title. So to change the title, one need to go here, title, and then in the left panel, title. So what is written, chart title is there. So chart title is also there. So what I have done, I have just plotted this graph. I'll also tell how to import this graph and all, how to share. Okay, so to change the title, go to title in the left panel and then click on title 1, and then here. So suppose I am writing students performance. Okay. So this has been changed. Okay. So what is there in y-axis? I have something, and then a legend name is there, something undefined and defined kind of thing is there. So to change this one, let us come to here value axis 1. Okay. So in axis 1, axis title is there here. You see axis title. So let me write marks here. So okay. So it will automatically update simultaneously. So here we have marks. Okay, and then what needs to be changed, another that is here subject 1, subject 2. So for this one is subject, this is for subject 1, this is for subject 2. For this one we need to go to graph, and then there are two graphs for 2 subjects. Okay, so one is orange and another is yellow. So what is there here is a graph 1 is there, and there is a graph 2 is there. So title is there. So this is for, you see, the with color one can identify. So this is a subject 1. So I'll write subject 1. Okay. So you see here it has been changed, subject 1. Okay. And then another here we can also come, and then graph 2, here we can write subject 2. Okay, so this is also changed. Okay, fine. So what we did, we gave the title. Okay, we change the title, and then access, then legend also we have, and then category access. We can see in category access there are so many things which can be changed. Okay, there is access label is there. So access label is there. So one can auto rotate by angle and all. So many things are there. Okay. So date release and grid and line. There are so many things. Axis appearance and all, color and all. So many things can be changed from here, but that requires much time. Okay. So if I want to remove this legend, so I can just uncheck this one. So legend has gone. Okay. So okay. So this is how one can change. Okay. Now for saving, I will just click here on save. Then I will just uncheck public, because if I will keep it, then it will be public. When someone's searching, then it will be appeared. So I want it to be private. Private means that it is not searchable, but to anyone, I'll share the link, they can see. Okay. So name I can write here. So let us see. Is to suppose students data. Okay. So I can write some description. Suppose I'm writing marks. Okay. Marks, and then I can save. So just remember students data, and then it is saving. Okay. So this is ready for publishing. So from here one can publish this. Okay. So but background and other things one can change from here. So this was a simple background. This is another background. This is another background. So we have this another background is here. This is another background, dark background is there. So to share this one can click here, share. So he will be directed to this page. Okay, all right. So I can, because I've logged in, so I can edit this chart, create new chart and all. So there are many things. Here is setting options, customize and look. So from here we can take some theme, another theme. So you need to just click here for better appearance and all. Okay. So if I choose this one, it's applying. Okay. So okay, and then once I keep the cursor here, so it will show the related kind of thing. 8 subject 1 and subject 2, subject 3. Of course, I forgot to change it, undefined 1, undefined 1, but this can be changed from the left panel only. So to share someone with someone, so I can click here. So from here I can get a link. Okay. So that link can be copied from here, or directly we can see, we can share it on other social media platform. So let me go and let me paste here. So let us see how it appears from the other end. So this is, you see, students data. This was the name of my file. Okay. So this is how we prepared, and this is now appearing. Okay. So one can edit this one also, but thing is that that is my the chart what I have created, that will not be changed, because in that case this link will be changed for that person. Okay. So of course that person is not, I have not signed in here. Okay. So he can share and also this, because he has not edited until now. Okay. So this is the thing how one can create a graph. Okay. So let me go back and okay. So this was the graph. So this can be changed from here, axis, title, value axis, from here. So I need to explore this one, value axis, and then axis 1. What is there? Let me show how to import and plot. One more thing, suppose to save this graph, thing is that one can include this graph as a presentation slide. Suppose this in presentation slide, this link one can give in his presentation, and then they can click and they can show this is the graph. Okay. So one thing is there. Another thing is there. Suppose I want to import and plot something. So here, once I keep cursor here, so there is an option, cross option is there. So I can remove everything. Okay. So this can also be removed from here because already label is there. So we can remove here. Okay. So it will ask for option. So please let me know when time is over. Okay. So, okay. So for HTML code, one can click here. You see here at the bottom, HTML. So this pop-up window will coming up, and then one can copy and paste. One can copy. Suppose I'm copying it, copy to clipboard, and then I can also use it in my HTML web page. Okay. So for this one can one can take a text file. I'm taking a text file. Okay. So let us write wave. Okay. So let me see. Hello. Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
we can hear you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible. You can continue.
Okay, okay. Okay, okay. So let me know, just let me know when you want to finish.
Sir, you can take another
Otherwise,
10
it's a
minutes.
long story.
Sir, you can take another 10-15
Okay,
minutes.
okay. So I have just pasted. Okay, thank you so much. So there is a text file. I have opened text file and just I pasted that code. That code. Just Control V, and then go to file, and then of course who are from computer scientist, they should be knowing this one. Save as, and then of course I am choosing this is as a wave.html. So this extension is must html. So html. So and I am saving it on desktop only. So let me close this one. So you can see this one. There is a web page symbol is there with name wave. So just double click over here, and this will open. Just wait. It's taking some time. I don't know. Okay, I did a mistake because I saved this one. I changed this one, so that's why that is a black kind of thing is coming. Okay. So what thing is that one can do that one with that code. Okay, with that code, because everything has been erased from there. Okay, so let me go back first. Let me start from here. This is I will just show you how to work with this one. Okay, so just to copy and paste, and then again I open this one. Okay, and then go to save as wave1.html. Okay, so on desktop I am saving desktop. Okay. So now you can see, okay, you can see this graph. So I did not change anything. I just shown that how one can use that code to express. Okay. So for if I want to import some of file, because the typing is not easy here, so I just remove this graph 1 and graph 2 kind of thing from here. Okay. It requires a little practice for this one. So the chart title and all something is coming. So anyway, let me go import here. So one can import Excel file data here. So just click here on import. So it will ask for browsing. One can also take the data from URL, some URL. Okay. So I have kept some data in here. I'm just importing this one. So click on import, and then I have so many files here. So let me select this one, sheet 4. So just write finish. You see, so one can also use other I have written only one subject. One can keep so many subject, 2, 3, 4, 5 subject, and like this. Okay. So one want to if I want to draw this one, the graph for this one. So here is a plus sign is there. So once I click on plus sign to generate the graph, it will ask something like this. So, but I don't want to generate data between 0 to 100 because I have my own data. So I will just check this one and add to graph. So once I do this one, so I will get this one line graph. Okay. So if I don't want line graph, then this panel will be opened. And from here, I can choose something kind of the column, something like this. And then here, this can be managed, what kind of this same color can be filled and all. So that is a long story. So I'll now stop discussion on this one. So let us see some more thing from the topic I have chosen so far. So there is another animated video kind of thing, animated videos creation site. So this was also for animated chart. This is for animated videos and all. This is called Render Forest. So I'm just going in here. So render www.renderforest.com. So let us see. So this is the website for renderforest.com. Okay. So this is how it looks like. So I have just I have signed it already. So let me sign out first. So from here I can sign it out. So here what we get when we go to renderforest.com. Okay. So before we proceed, we can sign in or sign up for creating video, because that is necessary. Okay. So here is the option for Facebook or Google. One can, I am using my Google ID for this one. So let me sign in with this one. Registration process is easy, as we have seen in other cases. Okay. So there are a platform. This is a platform. This is very useful, and this is for with this one can create animated video and intros or logos, and then slides. So also presentation one can, and then of course not everything is free for here. Okay. Not one can create a video 10t0, that is high definition videos. Of course 360 video one can get from here. So to start with, one can choose from any template, or one can make their own template by selecting pictures and all, or they can also what we call import their some pictures from outside also. So there is something, suppose I want to create some whiteboard kind of thing, whiteboard animated video. So you see, I'm just running how this is going.
So you want to try whiteboard?
So something like this one can.
Where to start? Render Forest presents whiteboard.
Okay. Something like this one can create. Okay. So one need to select this one and then create now. So the slides which are used, or pictures which are used here can be reused for creating our personal video on our personal videos. So here from we can click add scenes and then create. Okay.
और जिस तरह
के
अस्थायी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हाल ही में इसके पहले तैयार किए गए हों.
Hello. So I can choose from here. So if I choose, I can select, I select this one. So I can select one at one time, but just press Control key of your system's keyboard. So you can select a multiple
We have
multiple pictures from here. Okay, so okay, so I'm choosing a few things and then I'm inserting. Okay, let me see something else also. One can also use their what is called photo and logos and all. Okay, so let me see. I was searching for one image, but I'm not getting here. Okay, so let me insert. Let me show how it is working. Okay, so I have selected this one. I can add more from here. Okay, so I have selected this one. So this is the first one. So he's a happy person. He want to. I can write here. Click here. So I can type whatever I like, Mr. Whatever I feel like I can write. So you see, so it takes sometimes because whatever I have taken, it takes the snapshot for that one and add. Okay, I feel research. So then click here. Okay, so from here one can also text position one can change. Text left one can keep, text right one can keep. Okay, so I have just click on text left, so it is transferring here. You see, so this person has gone this side, now that side, because I have changed continuously. Okay, so size and 100% or default font I can also change. Then click the next image. Okay, so I have written two things. This is a snapshot is there. Okay, so next image I can take. Now he created. Okay, so it takes some times to do this one. Okay, so now it is ready, I think. So next so this is how we can type, simple type, and click and save and all. So there is a, we are here, if you see at the top, edit and then style is there. We were on edit. Okay, so then style is there. So once I click on a style, so I can click here, that is a drag and drop kind of thing is there. Then color, we can manage this simple color is there. So one can I have used the theme, this one, but can choose another theme from here. Okay, one can manage, okay, like this. So let me take, okay. So again, the music one can insert here. So one can you upload their you own music, uploaded music if I have uploaded, or I can upload here. So just I need 5 minutes more, and then or I can insert some music from here. So this is the music I'm using. I have selected. Okay. So, and then I can click here on preview. So once I click here on preview, so on preview, there are two options: low quality, high quality. For high quality, we need membership. Okay. And for low quality, I can I can choose for free preview here. But thing is that there will be watermark in each and every slide or frame of this video. So it takes some time to export or create a finalize our video. So I think this is the last one. I may just show this website practice over there. If they have some problem, then they can contact me. So by the time it is getting ready, let me go here, draw.io. Just show how it works in 2-3 minutes. So by 3:30, I will be finishing. Maybe 3-4 minutes more. I think some internet problem connection is there, but
your voice is not coming, sir.
Sir, I think he has got disconnected.
Yeah, maybe some network issue, power cut sort of.
Yes, please, organizers, please continue.
So, should we end the session, ma'am?
No, let him join.
Let him join. Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
Some issue at his end. I think sir has joined again. But he has joined with, yeah, he has joined.
Sir, unmute yourself, please.
Sir, you are not audible. I think.
okay.
Yeah.
That's correct.
I don't know from where I left, because I was saying that I was thinking that I was audible and all. Anyway, so this is a preparing video. I think up to that it was visible.
So you were adding the sound to the video.
Okay, after that we need to click on preview. That's all. So that I will tell. Let me first this should be ready. By that time, let me. Okay, this is the video. Okay. So one can play. So this is 35 seconds video. Okay. So this was the video. So one can go to here, from here back to editing. So after sound, only preview was left. Okay. So let me by that time. So by that time it is processing. Let me go to, it was not copied, I think.
So there is a question regarding video, animation video. Should I ask?
Okay. Yes, yes, please.
So one of the participant has asked, will we get copyright issues if we use these animations for public display on other platforms like YouTube or somewhere else?
Of
And
course,
is it
one need
freely
to be
accessible?
okay. One need to be very careful while choosing the pictures and all. So that should be publicly free. From here, if you are taking just like they are cartoon kind of thing, you know. So there is no copyright issue and all, because they are also writing their watermark here. So from here there is no problem. But if you are searching online, so in suppose I'm searching some picture, so one need to see whether it is copyrighted or not copyrighted. So suppose suppose I'm searching this one or it, and then go to images, and then those to go here more. Okay. Not, I think in setting is there. It is not coming. No, no. Tools. Okay, in tools, uses copyright. You see, uses copyright. So common license one can use, not commercial and other license. So in common, it is okay. One can choose without copyright. So you will see there are filters. So one can use this one. There is no problem. But other one cannot use. There may be some copyright issue for that.
Okay, sir.
So if you are taking from Google, then one should be careful about this. But from here, there is no problem. There are cartoons kind of thing. Okay. So I have added from here music, and then there option for preview was there. Okay. This option was there. So after that, here low quality or high quality. For high quality, one need to be get something. There is membership fee. But for low quality 360p, one can get it for free. But thing is that with watermark, it will be there. With some fee, one can remove the watermark. That's all. Okay. So one more thing is there, which is left. That is draw.io. That what I have. So this one, draw.io. So go to www.draw.io.com, and then it will redirect to here, app.diagram.net. Then create new diagram, open existing, or change the storage. So let us see, go to new diagram, and then from there are so many diagram kind of thing is there, basic, business, charts, and cloud. So here we don't need any data kind of thing, you know, just in AM live AM chart, we need some data to plot the graph. But here this is just for visual sake only. So Venn diagram, if I want, I can take Venn diagram and all. Okay. So from here, okay. So if I want basic and blank or some chart I want, so I can click here. So from template URL, we cannot tick like this, but from here we need to give some URL kind of thing. Okay. But I want to save it. So there are so many options. XML file and portable SVG. Suppose I want to PNG file. So just click here and then click here on create. So it will ask us to you to save this file on. Suppose I want to save this on desktop, and then MAT I am saving. So let me write FIZ figure, and then bitmap image I will be getting. Okay. So this is the graph I got. But the thing is that there was no data. This is for just for showing purpose. Okay. So from here I can change the color and all. You see, I want this color, so I can take some color. Okay, apply. Color can be changed. Any color can be taken from here. Okay, but thing is that if I want to from for my purpose, so I can take some new file. I can take some new file. Let me see. Let me remove it first, and then I can. So this is a blank page. I'm creating a blank page. Okay. So I want make some Venn diagram. So I can drag and drop it here, and then I can keep it here for input purpose, and then for decision purpose I can keep it here. Okay. So another I can keep it here, and then here also. So thing is that how to draw a line and all. Once I select it, there I will be getting some arrow kind of thing. Just drag it here. So one need to be careful with this one, because it should come straight away. Mouse should work straight. Now I want to join this one, so I need to select it, and then arrow sign, just to put mouse arrow. Then from here I can take this one, and for writing something here, double click here, and then I will be getting option to type input A and B kind of thing. Okay, so there is something this is for calculation kind of thing. No, maybe I forgot something. I forgot one thing to rectangular blocks to add. Okay, so this is for a start, this is for end. Of course, this time telling for general purpose. Suppose I want to write here some mathematical expression. Okay, usually in mathematics or computer science, we need mathematical expression. So go here, just double click here, and then go here extra, and then theme we can change. We can check it mathematical typesetting. Okay, so we all know how to write in mathematics alpha, beta, and gamma. So LaTeX one should know. Of course, this was also a topic in this workshop. So suppose I want alpha to be appear here. So in $, I will write, I think I missed backslash. Okay. So here alpha is there. I want here beta or gamma something. So just keep backslash beta. Okay. So those who know LaTeX, they can type it easily. So mathematical expression can also be typed here. So to export this one need to go here, and then one can save or one can export. There are so many options. I can export in PDF format. So include a copy of my diagram, crop or something like this. Okay, let me export. So for exporting, or I can download. Let me download. Okay. So here is the file we got. Okay. So these colors and all can also be changed. This can be removed because I changed in another file. It was not a blank file. Okay. So this kind of background Venn diagram or other diagram we can create very easily. So with this, I think I've taken much time, more than 1.5 hour time. Okay. So with this, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Sir, can you address one more question, please? There is a question from one of the participants that can we use this chart and graphs in our research papers too?
Yes, very much we can. That's why I was talking about that one.
As in there will be no copyright issues or anything, right?
No. In fact, except the animated video, in animated video, we have some watermark kind of thing. Otherwise, in chart and all, one can make chart and give the link to include that link in presentation and all, and they can show. There is no problem in that one. There is no copyright kind of thing.
Okay. Thank you so much,
It is
sir.
just like making a chart and all in Excel or Word file and all. So if you are making some flow chart kind of thing in a Word file and all, so who is going to ask from where you have prepared?
Right, sir.
So it will not appear from which site we have prepared and all. But thing is that it will be easy to prepare him here at this place, draw.io. Flowchart one can prepare, pie chart, and so many things. Thing is that the chart which we are getting on draw.io, they are not supported by the data, but they are just used for showing something. So this is bigger, this is a smaller, something kind of thing. But the live chart live chart, we are giving the data and we are getting corresponding chart. So that can be also used there. When we prepare some chart in Excel, we don't get animated kind of thing. We take cursor and all, that is not live. But here, if we are preparing, this is live, and this is very interactive and interesting.
Thank you so much, Dr. Virendra Kumar Tripathi, sir. It was very precise and pertinent session, giving us the insight of some research tools, which would be very useful to all the participants, irrespective of their fields. I hope that all of the participants will will be beneficial for them. These tools will be beneficial for them. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much for your kind word. And really, of course, I was supposed to speak for 1 hour, but I took more than 1.5 hours. But thing is that so many topics were there, so it is not easy to cover or just to tell this is the side, then it's not interesting. At least now, if someone is interested, then they can go and they can explore there. Of course, if they have some problem, then they can write to me.
Definitely.
So thank you very much to organizer and coordinators who has invited me here. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
We'll be looking forward for such fruitful session in future too, though the time was very less. But yes, the knowledge you have shared with us was really very beneficial to us. Thank you so much.
So participants, I have shared the feedback form in the chat box. Also, if anyone has missed on any of the feedback forms from any of the sessions, we have a final feedback and assessment form, which is mandatory for all. It will be shared with you after the valedictory in the chat box only. So I request everyone to stay connected in the meeting till the end of the valedictory. So as we are now towards the end of this 5-day workshop, I would like to pay my sincere gratitude to all the speakers and participants for bearing with us in those small glitches faced during the workshop. All the speakers were so enthusiastic and hence made the sessions interesting and emerging. Also, everyone among the participants were so dedicated and thus attended the workshop with utmost sincerity and dedication. Now, I would request some of the participants to please come up and share their views or their takeaway points from this computational tool workshop. So, can anyone just speak a few words?
Can I?
Yeah. Do we have some?
Yeah, I think Manan is there.
Manan, you can please unmute yourself.
You are
Manan, unmute yourself, please.
No, it's
no. You're not audible.
Unmute yourself.
Remove your earphones.
Yeah.
Remove your earphones.
Remove your earphone and then speak, I suppose. remove it from the
Device also.
laptop which you are using.
Ma'am, I'm audible now.
Now
Yeah, audible.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, this was a very informative session, and we learned a lot of software tools which are very necessary for us to.
Not coming still.
Manan, your voice is very low. We cannot hear you.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, do we have some other participants who can speak?
Yes, I would like to say something. I'm
Yeah, please
Abhimanyu from
introduce
MIT
yourself.
University
Yeah.
only, and it was an informative session. These are the things that should be taught to students, but due to the shortage of time in the college sessions, we don't have these kind of sessions. So I would like to have such kind of sessions in the future also, like we can get it done more frequently. And also, I'm not the part of any WhatsApp group, so I would like the link of all 5 things, if it's possible, somewhere else or in my email ID, if it can be provided.
We have provided the WhatsApp group link in the chat box. Please join it.
Do we have some more participants who can share their views?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, Tamanna this side. Thank you so much, sir. It was a great session. Actually, it's aimed at brushing up our software skills, which would definitely help in making our resume quite attractive. And it was a great opportunity to study about these mathematical softwares and learn about their relation with the theoretical part of mathematics. And a big thank you to all the professor who guided us through all these amazing sessions, and to the ones who arrange this, and all these sessions are very informative, and we'll hope to attend these sessions in the future too. Thank you.
Thank you, Tamanna. Do we have one more participant, Parul Kaushik.
Yes. So good evening, everyone. I'm Parul Kaushik from MSc Maths. So I would like to take a moment on behalf of myself and all my fellow participants to thank the organizers and the speakers who provided us with this opportunity to consolidate our learning and understanding of basically your mathematical and statistical tools. Also, I would say that the hands-on session, especially, it was altogether helpful to cement up all the theoretical knowledge that we had of the subjects. So this workshop basically has been a wonderful experience, which provided us a safe and especially effective learning environment in today's time. And I have gained skills that I think which will be consistently useful throughout my life in my career, especially all the practical applications. So thank you to all the speakers and the coordinators for passing us on this knowledge and skills. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Parul. Before inviting anyone else, I would like to invite Dr. Professor Sunita Ratan ma'am. She is the director of Amity Institute of Applied Sciences and Dean Science and Technology Domain, Amity University, Noida. Ma'am, we are very pleased to have you between us. So ma'am, we were just having a feedback kind of thing with the participants. Ma'am, could you please address?
Thank you so much. I was very much listening to the very nice feedback given for the workshop. Distinguished speakers of the workshop, HODs, the organizing team members, students, faculty members, and I can see a lot of student volunteers also. So a very, very good afternoon. The workshop on computational tools for research in science and technology 2021 has come to an end. But with a new beginning for all the participants, be those faculty members or the students, because it has made an attempt to cover the length and breadth of the tools which we really require in research. Right? So, for example, the Maple, MATLAB, Scilab, R, Python, all the tools were covered in so details by the experts that I think we have learned a lot in these five days. The participant, apart from having excellent learning experience, now also have the opportunity to indulge in networking. But my own advice is that start using these. Though these 5 days might have covered some of the basics, some of the advances in these areas, but once you start working on these software tools yourself, it'll be a new learning for all of us, even faculty, students, all alike. I must congratulate the whole team working under the guidance of HODs Dr. Mandeep Mittal, Dr. Neeraj Pawar to put in a great effort. Dr. Sudeepa, Dr. Rupakshi, Dr. Neha Bharadwaj, and Dr. Neeraj all deserve a great applaud who worked to align and invite the distinguished speakers who were really experts in their field, right? They had so much to tell, but because of the paucity of the time, they had given so crisp deliberations that's whatever, like we would like to hear more from them. Everyone was an expert in his or her own field. And naturally, the feedback shared by the participant is a great motivator for all of us. Thank you for all the participants for making this 5-day workshop a great success, and we wish that we can organize more such type of workshops for our students, for our teachers, so that we are always on the learning path. Thank you so much for being here. I once again thank all the speakers, because this is the pandemic time and it's very difficult because of the state we are all going through. But still, it was a very productive 5 days workshop, and I think we would like to see you all off campus sometime in the near future. Thank you so much.
Definitely, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, on such kind and motivating words. Ma'am, now we have a report by Dr. Neeraj sir, who is Assistant Professor at AIS Amity University, Noida. Sir, please present the report. He is going to present a report on complete 5-day workshop on computational tools for research in science and technology 2021. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Radhika. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Can you make it full screen if possible?
Yes, ma'am. I am doing just right. Okay, respected HOI ma'am, head of all departments of AIS, dignitaries and dear participants. Hope you all are safe and healthy. I am going to present the brief report of a 5-day workshop organized by Department of Mathematics and the Department of Statistics, MET Institute of Applied Sciences, MET University, on computational tools for research in science and technology, which was held during 24th May 2021 to 29th May 21. The workshop was conducted virtually in the view of the ongoing pandemic. I'm not yes. Exhibiting versatility in application, industry domains, and interface the program defined for the workshop, that is Maple, Mathematica, MATLAB, Scilab, R, Python, SPSS, and LaTeX, cater to the needs and wins of research paradigms, high impact education, and industrial masses in the field of mathematics, statistics, as well as interdisciplinary research. Apart from one of its kind learning experiences, participants were exposed to the concept of networking through ResearchGate forum. Instructors for each session were experts in their respective domains and had their own benchmark of knowledge and research. So with the guidance of these virtuous, participants were able to land in their conclusion after a careful investigation, experiment, and simulation. We have more than 200 participants, including research scholars, undergraduate and postgraduate students, academicians, learners from industrial sector, and those interested in visualizing and analyzing data attended the workshop. Apart from MIT University, we have participants from Indian Council of Agriculture Research, New Delhi, CCS University, Meerut, NIT Surat, Gujarat, Vanasthali Vidyapeeth, Vanasthali, Parul Institute of Applied Sciences, Veer Narmad South Gujarat University, Kadi Sarwa Vishwavidyalaya, Maharaja Sayaji Rao Gaikwad University, Barodara, Gujarat, SRM University, Delhi, Sarda University, Techno India University, West Bengal, Baba Mastanath University, Rohtak, Pandit Deen Dayal Energy University, MK Bhavnagar University, JP Institute of Information Technology, Galgotia College of Engineering and Technology, and GLA University are some of them. So we out of the participants, total participants, 20% of the participants are faculty, 17% are from undergraduate students, 35% are from postgraduate, and rest 25% includes the PhD students and the participants from industry. On 24th May, in inaugural session, the session commenced with opening credits from Dr. Sudeepa Chauhan, Assistant Professor, Department of Mathematics, MIT University, and Dr. Rupakshi Misra Pandey, Assistant Professor, Department of Mathematics, MIT University, Noida. Dr. Chauhan emphasized on the importance of workshop and that why they were termed as distinguished classrooms. She mentioned that while education and knowledge may strike through various interfaces, a workshop has its unique manifestation in the form of enabling aspiring candidates to investigate new concepts through their sense of its understanding. Also, intervening with hands-on experience with workshop propagates practical experience on practicing in safe hands. Carrying the baton forward, Dr. Rupakshi Misra Pandey appropriately explained the program schedule and briefly introduced the software and computational tools that would be discussed in the various technical sessions of the workshop. She communicated that Mathematica, Maple, R, Python, MATLAB, SPSS, Scilab, and ResearchGate will be explored in evidence along with hands-on sessions. She argued that participants to adhere to the instructions given at the starting and end of each sessions. Professor Dr. Sunita Ratan, Dean Science and Technology and Director, MIT Institute of Applied Sciences, on being called upon to grace the occasion with her thoughts on the same, stated that MIT University has always ensured that its students, participants from academics and industries not only stand at par with the global community in terms of standards of education, but also mark their distinguished presence through innovation and advancements. Following the legacy, the workshop has been conducted on the emerging tools pertinent to research in different domains of science and technology. The inaugural session ended with enlightening and motivational dialogues from Dr. Balwinder Shukla, Honorable Vice Chancellor, MIT University, who appreciated the concept of such a workshop that covers the length and breadth of tools and software that will aid budding apprentices and enthusiastic industrial trainees to hone their skill in the same. She further advocated that collaborating with brains from other institutions creates a conducive environment for research and a very essential corridor for enhanced on different perspectives on a similar problem. In the inaugural session, the keynote speaker, Professor Arvind Pandey, National Chair, Indian Council of Medical Research and Director, National Institute, ex-Director, National Institute of Medical Statistics, who has spending 30 years of dedications to biostatistics, epidemiology, and population studies. He shared his thoughts. In his words, data has its own language, and that language needs to be understood. Laying stress on the importance of the workshop in question, he explained that while it is easy to learn any computational tool online through instructions given, issues will arise while working with data sets. Data have idiosyncrasies of their own kind. He advocated that it is of utmost importance that we understand that data has a context, data has a situation in which it is taken, and data has an objective for which it is collected. So failing to understand these peculiarities leads to misleading information. So emphasizing on the current pandemic, he stated that all the decisions and crucial steps like lockdown, vaccination, distribution of medicinal drugs and oxygen have been heavily dependent on the data comparing of number of infected individuals, number of deaths, number of recoveries, etc. Presently, a member of the India's National Task Force on COVID-19 Operation Research Group, Professor Pandey, despite his tight schedules and prior commitments, spared his precise time to dissipate information regarding the importance of data and how data is analyzed makes all the difference. He concluded by saying that this workshop is just the beginning of a larger capacity building. Technical session 1, which was on Mathematica, and the speaker was from Dr. Saroj Sahni, who is assistant professor in the Department of Mathematics, South Asian University, New Delhi. Dr. Saroj Sahni delivered a talk on basics of Mathematica. Insight in the basics of Mathematica, operations, functions, plotting of graphs, and the formulations were provided by him. The use of certain commands was addressed by him. He covered differential, integrals, power series, and some more algebraic expressions. Simplicity in the eye of the beholder, he also covered the use of Mathematica to simplify complicated complex expressions. He then proceeded with the hands-on sessions. The hands-on session provided understanding, clarity, and engaging participants in the learning process of the use of Mathematica. The speaker emphasized on the need to practice and explore day to day for better results. After the session, the speaker addressed various questions by the participants. Overall, it was a good learning experience, which also offered step-by-step guidance. Day 1 technical session 2 was conducted on Scilab, and the speaker was Dr. Lata Chanchalani and Dr. Pratibha Manohar. Dr. Lata is an assistant professor in Department of Mathematics, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, and Dr. Pratibha Manohar is from Department of Mathematics, Statistics, Mathematics and Computer Science, SKN Agriculture University, Jobner, Rajasthan. Dr. Lata Chanchalani delivered a talk on Introduction to Scilab. She discussed about the basics of Scilab, providing insights into vector operations, determinant, trace rank, transpose, inverse of matrix, matrix operation, plotting of graphs. She addressed how the software Scilab is very useful for researchers and academicians. The session was very knowledgeable and informative. The session was continued by Dr. Pratibha Manohar. The topics such as conditional branching, iterations, user-defined functions were discussed by her. The speakers made the session very interactive by conducting quizzes. The hands-on session were being done simultaneously by them, which made understanding of Scilab much easier, providing clarity to all the concepts discussed and motivated participants to learn and use Scilab in their work. The speakers addressed the questions of the participants during and after the session. The overall organization and deliverance of the session was very helpful and knowledgeable. The day 2 technical session 1 was taken by Dr. Milan Srivastava on the software Maple. Dr. Milan Srivastava is from Gautam Buddha University, Greater Noida, UP. Dr. Milan started with the introduction and basics of Maple. She covered all the aspects of the software and its uses in various branches of sciences. She demonstrated the various features of software, wherein she enlightened its strength, application area, basic commands, including practical examples. The hands-on session was also conducted by the speaker, which provided clarity to all the dimensions of the software and motivated participants to learn and use Maple in their work. The speaker answered the questions to the participants after the session. It was indeed a great session. The technical session 2 of day 2 was on SPSS, and it was jointly covered by Dr. Neeraj Kumar Singh and Dr. Utkarsh, Assistant Professor, Department of Statistics, AIS. This session was divided into two positions. Dr. Neeraj Kumar Singh gave a brief history of SPSS software. During the session, he explained how SPSS is used for editing and analyzing all sorts of data with the help of a case example. He covered all the dimensions of the topic, including that the latest version of SPSS software can read the programming of Python and R software and can be used likewise. He addressed the key issue of licensed and free versions of the software and revealed that there is relevant distinction between the two when it comes to functionality of certain tools. The session was very informative, and the hands-on session came out as an interactive one with enthusiastic question-answer rounds. For the second half, the session the Dr. Utkarsh took the baton into his hands and explained how correlation and regression can be used with SPSS software. He communicated how SPSS had broken the barriers of being confined to a scientific domain and had flagged its length and breadth to almost all fields. He clearly explained the distinction between correlation and regression, and as well as their significance in the context of data analysis. He delivered a detailed outlook on interpreting and reporting the Nice. Okay. Sorry. Day 3 on 27th May, the session was taken on MATLAB by speaker Dr. Saroj Sahni, who is Assistant Professor in Department of Mathematics, South Asian University, New Delhi. Working with matrix and then use full commands and operators for matrix, polynomials, creating polynomials, how to create functions, variables, how to turn script and functional files, and other mathematical tools which are used in today's research and R&D. Technical session 2 was on R software, and speaker was Dr. Anup Kumar, Associate Professor, Department of Biostatistics and Health Informatics, SGPGIMS, Lucknow. He explained utilization of R software for statisticians and data miners for developing statistical software in data analysis. He explained in detail how we can create our own objects, functions, and packages in R software. Day 4, session 1 started by Dr. Anant Awasthi, who is a senior manager in manager analytics in Genpact India Private Limited. He has given insights in data science, and data types were provided by him, and then he proceeded with the basics of Python, Jupyter, and Anaconda. He started with the hands-on session. He addressed some commands, operators, loops, and branching of Python. Technical session 2 on day 4 was taken by Dr. Anup Kumar. Dr. Anup Kumar started with a crisp revision of last day's session. Continuing with the listing process in R, he explained how to extract something from the list using subsetting. Explained the method of associate attributes to some atomic vector. He showed some examples on the COVID data also. Day 5 was started by Dr. Lata Chanchalani, Department of Mathematics, University of Rajasthan, and Dr. Pratibha Manohar, Department of Statistics, Mathematics, and Computer Science, SKN Agriculture University. Dr. Lata Chanchalani delivered a talk on LaTeX. She started the session by saying LaTeX is pronounced as LaTeX or LaTeX. It is a document preparation system on high quality typesetting. Dr. Pratibha Manohar has covered topics such as creating table of contents, how to add tables and figures. She also discussed how to write a letter using LaTeX. The technical session 2 on research tools were delivered by Dr. Virendra Kumar Tripathi, who is assistant professor in Ramanujan College, Delhi University. Dr. Virendra Kumar Tripathi started with how to log in for a ResearchGate insight in the flowchart, live chart, ResearchGate, ORCID, animated videos were provided by him. The use of different tools were addressed by him. So this is all from my side. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
To you, Radhika.
Thank you so much, Dr. Neeraj.
Thank you, sir.
This
Thank
is a
you.
total detailed explanation, day-wise schedule of our hours. And yes, I think Radhika, now you can proceed with the session. Yeah.
Ma'am. Moving forward, I would like to share a thought which is very rightly said by Halleck, that if you commit yourself to successful completion of a task, then we personify excellence. Keeping this in mind, we all take pledge to strive for success. Now I may request Dr. Neha Bhardwaj, Assistant Professor, AIAS, Amity Institute of Applied Sciences, Noida, to present vote of thanks.
Thank you, Radhika. Honorable HOI ma'am, respected HODs, our most valued invited guests, dear students, and all the participants. It's my privilege to propose a vote of thanks on this occasion. We are grateful to the founder president, sir, who has taught us how to turn a dream into reality. I express our thankfulness to the Chancellor, sir, who passionately and personally takes care of each member of the university. I am very thankful to our Vice Chancellor, ma'am, who always motivates us to work hard. We always receive all support and encouragement from our respected HOI ma'am. Whenever we think of organizing any event, she is always there to guide and help us. Even in this tough time of unprecedented pandemic, she has made this event possible. Thank you, ma'am, for your support and motivation. I extend my great sense of gratitude to our HOD of Mathematics Department, Dr. Mandeep Mittal, and HOD of Statistics Department, Dr. Dheeraj Pawar. Their able guidance has always encouraged us. I thank them for their kindness, their interest, and their continuous support. We have been fortunate to have some of the eminent persons from academia and industry for different sessions of the workshop. I am very grateful to our learned keynote speaker, Professor Arvind Pandey, who is kind enough to give his consent for such a nice keynote session despite of his busy schedule. I, on behalf of CTRST 2021 organizing committee, extend a very hearty vote of thanks to all our eminent speakers for accepting our invitation and gracing our knowledge and sharing it with us during the workshop. These stimulating sessions will definitely help our students and all the participants of the workshop to equip them for use of computational and scientific tools in different fields. At this juncture, I would like to take the opportunity to thank people without whom this workshop would not have been possible. Firstly, I'm thankful to all the participants for showing great enthusiasm and participating in large number. I'm very grateful to IT support team, Mr. Arvind, Mr. Puneet, Mr. Sanjeev, and Mr. Lalit for their great role in organizing the event. We have been fortunate enough to be backed by a team of very motivated and dedicated colleagues and research scholars of AIAS. I thank all the members of organizing committee, Dr. Sudeepa Chauhan, Dr. Rupakshi Mishra Pandey, and Dr. Neeraj Kumar for their unwavering support throughout the workshop. Our heartfelt thanks to all our volunteers, Firdaus, Ankita, Praveen, Payal, and Radhika for their hard work and effort in planning and coordinating this event. They are acknowledged for the help they extended in all matters. I thank all the faculty and staff of AIAS who have supported and encouraged us in many ways. Most importantly, I thank my Almighty God for being the guidance force all through. So in the end, I will say we will be looking forward for more such enriching events in future too. So we thank you for being with us in this evening. Thank you everyone. Stay safe, stay healthy and take care. So thanks Radhika.
Thank you,
And
Neha ma'am, for the vote of thanks. Now we will be sharing the final feedback form in the chat box, and we request all the participants to fill it positively. The information regarding the generation of the certificate will be communicated to you in due course of time.
Please
Yes, sir.
see everyone and please smile. I will take the screenshot.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, sure.
Sir, if it's possible, please everyone turn on your camera
Yeah,
so that it will be a
yes.
good photo for the workshop.
If the participants can turn on
Yes.
the camera, that will be very good.
I'm thankful to all the organizers and faculty members for their support.
Thank you so much, Mandeep
Thank
sir.
you, sir.
So with the completion of the goal, let's hope it's never the end. With this keynote, I wish to see you all soon in some other workshop, either organized by us or some other institute. Wishing all a very good health with peace of mind. I thank everyone present here.
An announcement I would like to make that the last feedback form with its assessment has been shared, and kindly fill all the details as the details will be appearing in the certificate, e-certificate. So please be attentive while filling all the information in it. So the link is there, I suppose.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes, yes.
The link is open only for 30 minutes. So please fill it in time.
It will be till 14, I suppose. It's starting from.
So ma'am, can we just say a goodbye?
I think by 4:30 we will end, ma'am, or?
Okay, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah, we have to wait. Till
Yes, we have to wait. If any query regarding this
Definitely.
form.
So all the participants are requested to fill the form side by side. And if you get some query or something, then you can ask.
Any of the participant wants to share the feedback in the meantime is
Yeah, there
invited
were
the platform.
some, I think Manan, Praveen, they were interested to share the feedback.
Yes, I was interested to share the feedback.
Yeah, you can say.
Praveen, can you switch on your camera? Is it possible? No.
Okay, ma'am.
No, it's okay.
You may.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
Thank you, all the organizing committee. It was a really very interesting and insightful sessions. I really enjoyed Python because I've used Python in my undergraduate studies also. So it was a really very insightful, and equally likely many other overview of the programming languages were very important, like R for data visualization. These days, LaTeX is a very interesting tool for research. So understanding different facets and how we can, amalgamate using the mathematical concepts to really extract the abstractions part. Like we always try to understand the patterns in nature using different mathematical concepts like modeling or any other concepts. So the computation and simulation is one of the very interesting keys. Thank you, Neha ma'am, Rupakshi ma'am, Sudeepa ma'am, and all the research scholars, and Mandeep sir and Neha sir for giving the opportunities. Would look forward for more such opportunities in future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Praveen. We have Ipsita with us. She also wants to share some views.
Hi, I'm Ipshita. I'm currently doing my master's in statistics.
Ipshita, can you switch your
Can you please turn on your camera, Ipshita?
Yeah, yeah. So I'm currently doing my master's in statistics. So learning all these tools was quite effective for me. I felt, and I found the workshop quite unique and fulfilling. And the way that things were taught to us here, I wish that things were taught to us like that in in the class too. Like it was so much in depth, and it was very engaging. So thank you everyone for organizing this workshop.
Thank you, Ipshita. Do we have more participants who can share their views?
Manan, are you able to speak now? Manan?
Is my audio?
Yeah,
you are audible.
Yes.
You are very much audible.
Okay, ma'am.
Can you turn on your camera?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
It was a very informative session all along. We learned various softwares, which are basically the core softwares of Mathematica, MATLAB, and Scilab, if we do not have the paid version of MATLAB, which we can use in our research work as budding researchers. But the most important thing that I liked about the sessions that we have been in is that they are very interactive. Like we could have learned these things from the internet, but here there was a live doubts session with the teachers, and they took their time to came forth to teach us this thing, and they have several years of experiences in these fields. That was very helpful for us, and thank you for guiding us and taking your time for organizing such sessions. We will be looking forward for joining such sessions in future also.
Thank you so much, Manan. Do we have more participants?
Yeah, can we declare the workshop closed now?
Yes, I think we can.
So,
ma'am, may I now request all the participants to please fill the feedback form. I have received only 30 responses till now. It will be closed in 20 minutes.
yeah, Mandeep sir, will you announce it close?
I'm thankful to all and everyone, and I can see that how much hard work you all of you have done. And a special thanks to Deepa ma'am, Vipakshi ma'am, Neha ma'am, and Neeraj sir. And we worked a lot, and we started with the workshop, and then we will do more workshop in future. Additionally, we will have some conference also. So we are looking for more participation, and I can see that all the participants, they enjoyed a lot, including me. I have also attended so many sessions, and I found that teachers are very good, and I can say they are lucid. They explained very well, and also hands-on practice was very good. So I'm thankful to all the faculty members, and definitely we will have more sessions like this. Now it's time to close the session. 5-day hard work. We will start again with the new sessions in future. So thanks a lot, everyone. We should close the workshop now.
Yeah.